Ba 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 ba. Fuck does it look like that? Hi, mime. Why does? Huh? Um. Dude, Carvana is giving me a fucking heart attack right now. I'll get going in a few minutes. I'm just trying to make sure the live stream is up and going. Never had these kind of issues until I turned on black screen mode. Also, good to see you. You're early. Hi, Demi. God, you guys are so early. It makes me happy. How's it going? How's it going? There's a couple decks we can play today. But first we're gonna go on some Lorwyn spoilers. I'm so hyped about Lorwyn. You have no idea how hyped I am about Lorwyn. You're probably like, Lorwyn was the first ever set I touched as a kid, before I even knew what Magic was. Lorwyn was amazing. You're working? Sweet. Hope I'm good background noise for you. Hopefully I'm good background. The power level seems very properly tuned so far. Give me Thoughtseize. Give me Thoughtseize. Son of a bitch. Thoughtseize would probably destroy Standard, but I want Thoughtseize in Standard. Just give it to me. Just give it to me, please. You built something new. Sweet. We'll take a look at it in a second. We will see. Also, it's only day one. Similar to Avatar spoilers, day one of Avatar spoilers, they kept a lot of stuff from us, and like spoiler day 3 and 4 is when we're like, okay, the set's cracked. Like we didn't see Badger Mole for a couple days, right? I want to lean into Blade 2. There's so much, so much. Yeah, I'm gonna go over that in just a second. I'm sorry. um, so I know Ash is making a deck today that looked like a lot of fun. You want me to pull up that deck, or do you want me? So I have a couple options today. There's a few brews that I still haven't touched yet, so we have a long list of brews. I can go back to the flash decks and revisit the Hate Bears flash decks that seem to be my most popular videos in 2020 in 2025. We're in 2026. Um, or yeah, or play what Ash is playing, which is a Breakout, Unaris, Questing Druid, FOMO, Benevolent River Spirit, Winter Night Stories, Siege, and Riddler type deck. It looks really silly. I can make it for us real quick. Also, before we get going, hello, I'm here. Hope you like my new sweater. It was given to me for the Christmas. I don't know what I want to do, dude. I just fucking spitball it every day. Anyways, hi. I am a child on Christmas today because Lorwyn spoilers makes me really excited. We'll go over Lorwyn spoilers really quick, but I wanted to she'll probably make a video about this tomorrow. But it looked like a fun deck. I'll just make it anyways. Gene Pollinaire and B. There was a deck with Benevolent River Spirit that was playing the white drop. That was playing the white drop. Reanimate spell for CMC 3 or less, and this card was bugged on Magic Arena, so we stopped playing with it. Unfortunately, do I have Questing Druid? I don't have full Questing Druid. Well, I do now. Four of Yoharis is wild. I guess you can cheat it on turn 2 with Breakout. And Riddler, red, green, blue, lands. River Spine Verge, Stomping. Verge. The other Verge. I'm also really excited. Oh, did I put too many cards in here? 4, 4, 2, 3, 3. Oh, there's too many basics. And acid. Is that right? I mean, the deck has a sick idea. We'll probably just play it later, I guess. Magic. Sideboard. Unite Curator. It's just a great card in Standard right now. Maybe like one Soul Guide Lantern. Target, destroy target, artifact or enchantment. Probably a couple Origins of Metal Bending. Act intrusions. And Torch of the Tower, probably. The Tower. What up, Nino? How you doing, buddy? Something like this. Like, this looks like an interesting deck. Unfortunately, they did not fix the reanimate card, because that's a deck I still want to revisit, but this is what we're looking at. Move my webcam because I'm a degen in the way. And it's looking at some wild rides, some sieges, breakout to make our stuff haste, and like Unaris, which is kind of a sick card. Hi Fractured, how you doing? Anyways, before we get into the shenanigans, I wanted to talk about spoilers. Talk about spoilers. So if you missed it this morning, there was I spammed that Discord. You guys need to join the Discord because I spammed the shit out of it this morning, and I'm really sorry. That's the wrong video. So this morning there was a Wizards of the Coast video with let me try to find trying to find the sounds because it's not working. Cool sound. There we go. So they Wizards of the Coast did something original for once, which is really cool. And they paired with the studio that does Muppets and Dark Crystal and all that stuff. So so many comments were like, is this AI? And no, it's not AI. This is done by a professional studio. And it makes me really happy because this is like when I was a little kid, like Dark Crystal and everything. And the song is kind of addicted. Anyways, that's not the point I brought up the video. But
been strengthened by that aren't doomed by their own curiosity.
I wanted to show off like the art. The art is fantastic, and I think they put it in.
With Evoke, they have the powerful enter the be the thing that his Tristan is in face or shadow more.
Let me find the video. Sorry, I'll figure it out. So this one card I'm scared of. This was spoiled today. This is Glenalindra's Answers. This spell cannot be countered for 4 mana. Counter all spells your opponent control and all abilities your opponents control. Create a 1/1 blue and black fairy creature token with flying for each spell and ability countered this way. This spell is crazy. Oh my gosh. Control players are cooking right now. Imagine you have all those stacks when we're comboing off and you're just like, no. And then you make a 1/1 blue fairy for each spell in the stack. Oh, I remember there was this deck we were playing last week that we had, what, like 30 spells on the stack? That's going to be sweet. They put Bitter Blossom on a creature, and also in the bonus sheet, the regular Bitter Blossom got posted. Really excited about. Elves are returning with Persist. You all, if you don't know the Persist combos that exist in older formats, this could be scary. They have let's see, they're bringing back flip cards, which is kind of fun. But these flip cards flip at the beginning of your main phase, so they seem a little weak. They might be they're trying to balance for standard because they have to survive a turn to flip, but when they flip, mill 3 cards. When you exile an elf from your graveyard, you do each opponent loses 2 life. This might be a fun elf deck to like mill elf burn. Might be cute. Oko is back without a shirt on. At the beginning of your main phase, you can flip Oko. Your first main phase, you can flip Oko. And this Oko seems pretty weak, right? The backside, you get to create 2 elf token, 3/3 green elk tokens. And like it's really hard to get to his ultimate, right? It needs to stay on the first side for 2 turns. So it needs to survive for 2 turns. Then you can flip it to give a tribal +3/+3 vigilance and hexproof. It just doesn't seem good. I mean, it's a 3-drop. We know 3-drop planeswalkers in the past have been dumb and scary, so I'm worried about that. What else? This is what I'm really stoked for. Giants are back. And they have the text Coward. So this giant for 7 mana. Oh my god, is there a bulge on... Hold on. There is no bulge. Oh my god, there's a... What the fuck? Why is Oko packing heat? Excuse you? Is this like David Bowie bulge? Hold on, look at that. What? He's got a snake in his pants. Anyways, I'm excited for Giants because this was always it's big stompy creature, but also this goes with the enchantment base, power, and tough. What is that dumb enchantment from a long time ago? That turns all your opponent's creatures into 1/1s. So this might be a fun card to build a combo around. That's okay, but Lord forbid any females have any shot. Yeah, true. True. Unfortunately, you're right there. Lord forbid there's a little extra skin in stream today. I'm so sorry. Little G Mommy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Unkindness Crew. Coward is such a cool mechanic. I really like Coward. I look forward to what Coward is bringing in the set, and I hope there's some combos because like there's Blight, right? And there's going to be a lot of give your opponents negative abilities. Like, what if an enchantment all creatures opponent controls get to -1, -1, and then you play Colossus and you just wipe the board? I hope there's something like this in the upcoming standard that we get to play with in like a combo. There's a new mechanic, Behold. And so Behold is interesting tribal-wise because it says you behold whatever tribal it is. And there's a couple else. Like this one, whenever you cast a creature spell, draw a card. That's really cool. Unfortunately, costs 4 mana. 4 mana 6/6 is strong in general. But you have the extra tax on it. Might be kind of bad. But at least when it leaves the battlefield, you get the exile card back. So even if you exile a card off the battlefield or from your hand, you get it back, which is kind of cool. And then Merfolk is also back. You get Convoke. The one on the left for 5 mana. 5 mana Convoke. When this creature enters, return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. That might be a good sideboard in Merfolk or like a 2-of in the main board. That's going to be a limited bomb for sure. And then Harmonized Crescendo, which is now the Buy a Box promo. I'm surprised they're bringing Buy a Box promo back. Where you choose a creature type, draw a card, reach permanent card of that type. Which is going to be like an instant include in any tribal deck that's playing blue and commander. Like that card's going to be great. I don't know how much standard play that will get, but it's going to be great. It's going to be great. They're also bringing Evoke back. Like what the hell? I never thought they would ever bring Evoke back. So this cute little fucking dog elemental, when this enters, if red was spent to cast it, it deals 3 damage to any target, which is cute. When this creature enters, if green was spent to cast it, search your library for a land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life. So I guess you can full cost this to deal 3 damage to any target. So you lightning bolt any target, or you too bad it's searching your library for a land card, put it in your hand. I wish it was like a cultivate. That would be really good. So it goes on the battlefield. But either way, for 2 mana, that's still pretty strong. You can either search or you can kill something. This might see play. Later, Demi. They're bringing back commands. So they're having like Kindred Sorcery where you get to create 2. So we already knew about the one previously. We didn't know about like this command. That's specifically for tribal. So create a token that's copy of target goblin you control. Features target player controls get +1/+1 and gain haste. Destroy target artifact or creature. And target player mills 5 cards, then puts each goblin card milled this way into their hand. So it's definitely creep power down. Like if this was a sorcery, this card would be cracked. But because it's a sorcery, I don't know how much play this is gonna see. Vivid is a new mechanic. When ETB triggers, it does X damage to target creature an opponent controls, where X is the number of color permanents you control. So Vivid is going to be a color check. Blight, which we just talked about, when it enters, Blight 1, you put a -1 counter on target creature you control, and then it usually has an upside. So this one has opponent discards a card, which is going to be good in like limited. There's the buy box promos they talked about. This is really cool that I wanted to point out is they brought back old artists from the original block, and I hope to see some of their YouTube videos online where you have like painting and you're going through it. Where
including Iris Compete, Scott Fisher, Paolo Parente, Jesper Ising, Annie Stegg, and Rebecca Gay.
It's interesting that they got Rebecca Gay back because Rebecca Gay quit Magic because they wouldn't pay her. They just refused to pay her. She was one of the most influential Magic artists from way back in the day, right? So the fact that they got her back, and it might be a slap in the face because this is the only card with Rebecca Gay. So this is a limited, only 500 of these will be printed. So this is going to be the chase, right? So this is the Bitter Blossom on a creature, Rebecca Gay in the collector booster probably. So there's only going to be 500 of this limited arts ever by Rebecca Gay, and I hope they paid her for it, but they got to sell booster box somehow, I guess. They're also getting new fables, so this is the bonus sheet, which looks kind of cool. Like this one, Meek Attack. I wonder how you guys got to brew this now. This is going to be interesting. Meek Attack for 3 mana, and then for 2 more, it's pretty much Sneak and Show for a creature card with total power and toughness 5 or less from your hand onto the battlefield. That creature gains haste. So it's tiny version of Sneak Attack. I wonder how we can abuse this card. It's going to be interesting. And then Hexing Squencher, which we talked about earlier from Mimo, right? Mime. No, it was just Demi. The spell can't be countered. Ward pay 2 life. Spells you control cannot be countered, and then other creatures you control have ward pay 2 life. I mean, yeah, it's a powered down sneak attack, but there's got to be some way you can abuse that, right? Busted in limited goblins? What about standard goblins? You could put a Kranko out. Activate Kranko immediately. What? That's dumb. And yeah, this is being a goblin. This is going to be an instant include in goblin decks. This is going to be great sideboard in like mono red or maybe main board in red. We'll find out. Yeah, Meek Attack has potential upside to be very, very strong, and I'm definitely going to try to brew and bruise it. This is probably one of the best things to be hyped up for. Bloom Tender is getting a reprint. It's total. Oh wait, is Kranko 3/3? I thought he was a 2/2. Kranko. He's a 3/3. Damn it. So Blue Tender really needed a reprint. I was looking up Blue Tender prices. Like a $30 card right now. And the cheapest printing. $26 card. So Blue Tender getting a reprint is huge. I'm excited for this because it's still a problem. You are right, Goblin Tribal is still back on the menu. Let's see. Here's the Oko art, which I was talking about, like shirtless Oko, calm the fuck down. Like, whoa. Whoa. We saw this wizard beforehand. This is a 2/2 that can't be blocked. Whenever this creature enters or transforms, target creature gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, draw a card. And then it flips to whenever this creature enters or transform, you get to loot. And then you get to flip back and forth. So this card's going to be interesting as like Merfolk or Elemental. And like, is it? Oko backside is okay. They're bringing back Japan Showcase. And this Bloom Tender is going to be so much money. Like, ignore Meek Attack. Don't look at Meek Attack. Fuck that card. This Harmonized Crescendo art and this Bloom Tender art is going to be very expensive. It's getting the treatment of Llanowar Elf with that Bloom Tender, and you get that in the fractured foil, and that's gonna be so expensive. I bet you right now. It's cute. I like it. I would play it. This Harmonized Crescendo is a pretty good art too, but people love the Japanese showcase arts, so you know it's gonna be expensive. But this is the one thing I'm really hyped about, and this is why we haven't played Pioneer yet. We talked about this on the stream before. I've been waiting for these lands to get printed. I didn't want... A lot of Pioneer decks are playing the shock lands, and I do not have the enemy shock lands. So not only they have the day version, which is really cool, but they have the night version. So you have both arts of the enemy shock lands. So now all shock lands are going to be in standard for the next... Was it 3 years from now? They're not going to rotate until like 2029, I think. So we're gonna be eating good for our mana bases for a while, which is nice. In the bonus sheet, they reprinted Painter Servant. It's kind of cute. I like it. But also they have Lorwyn in the bonus sheet. Or not, the Lorwyn themed Bitter Blossom in the bonus sheet. I like that art. It's really pretty. So I have not gotten news back from Magic yet because I don't know. I want to get in on the early access on January 14th, which is in 9 days, and so far Magic has gotten back to me. So if I don't get into that early access, I don't know what I'm going to do with the stream, because that's 6 days of I don't get to play Magic that people care about. So what am I going to play? Brawl? That sounds so boring. Maybe I should take a vacation. But it's just like, I hope to get into this creator thing. If not, then my channel just kind of dies for 6 days. So there's that. There's also more Lorwyn spoilers that I wanted to talk about. That's the spoilers we already knew about. The lands are okay. The full arts are not too bad. I like this forest, though. Never mind, I lied. The island is going to be hard to distinguish between, like, the island and, like, the mountain. But it's kind of cool that they have... I want to point this out. They have nighttime cycle. So this is the nighttime forest. And this is the daytime forest. So you see it's a little brighter versus a little darker, which is really cool. We're getting to the cards I'm really want to showcase. Winnowing. For each player, you choose a creature that player controls, and each player sacrifices all other creature they control that don't share a creature type with the chosen creature they control. So we now have a 6-mana Convoke board wipe for tribal, and this is scary. That right there is going to be a problem. Especially because in this set, Merfolk is... some Merfolk has been spoiled of being white-blue. So Azorius. So Merfolk is going to be playing control magic and board wipes. Blech. Blech. This is fun. There's a new Changeling, and this is going to be an instant include in so many decks. Chomping Changeling, it's a 1/2 for 3, but when this creature enters, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment. That's insane for tribal. That's so good. Here's a mythic giant right above me. Vivid. When this creature enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X permanent cards, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Put any of those permanents cards onto the battlefield, and put the rest of the reveal cards on the bottom of your library in random order. So we're going gambling. This looks like a lot of fun. We're going to go gambling. We're going to brew around this card. And hopefully get some like 5-color value shenanigans going. Hey, Coffin. The Chronicle of Victory also, when it enters, chooses a type for tribal. Creatures of chosen type get +2/+2 first strike and trample. And then when you ever cast a spell of the chosen type, you draw a card. So I don't know if that's going to be standard worthy because it's 6 mana and it doesn't have Convoke. But it's definitely going to be great for, like, Commander. Let's see. Well, I haven't seen this one yet. Mirror Form. Each non-land permanent you control becomes a copy of target non-aura permanent. It's at instant speed? Okay. We have to brew around that card too, right? Right. That looks fun and stupid and silly, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. This is gonna be interesting. What if you just have, like, one creature and then a bunch of tokens? Yeah, they did reprint Spell Snare. That's exciting. Spell Snare in Standard, that means control decks are eaten well again. Because Spell Snare is just a solid card. We haven't seen this one yet. A giant for 4 mana, tap for 1 white and colorless. Whenever another target creature you control gains flying and lifelink until end of turn. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain life this turn, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. If that spell's mana is less than or equal to the amount of life you gain this turn. Otherwise, put it in your hand. So, as long as you gain 1 life, it's card advantage? Sweet. It's a 4/4 for 4? That seems alright. As, like, a top-end curve and, like, a life gain Boros aggro deck? Alright. This card is going to be great. Moonglaive Extractor. Whenever this creature attacks, you draw a card and lose a life. That's going to be great in Limited. You just got back at Standard 5 weeks ago. Nice. I got back into Magic in November 1st. So we are pretty close to each other. Goliath Daydreamer. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your hand, exile that card with a dream counter on it. Sorry, I'm in the way. Instead of putting in the graveyard as it resolves. When this creature attacks, you may cast a spell from among cards you own and exile with dream counters on them without paying its mana cost. Oh, what? What? I mean, it has to attack, and we know that 4/4 for 4 drop in Standard is terrible. Like, this card seems great on the surface, but we know trying to break Firelord Azula right now, this card is not playable. Like, if it goes off, and you win the game on the spot, but it's very unlikely it's going to go off. The idea is fun, though. A 2-drop flying first strike lifelink. When it enters, up to 1 other target creature loses all abilities. Put a flying counter, first strike counter, and a lifelink counter on that creature. Huh. That seems cool. So what if you just get, like, a dumb big dinosaur and then you drop this and put flying first strike and lifelink on it? The Dream? Oh no. Legendary enchantment. Players can't draw cards or gain life. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player loses 3 life, searches their library for a card, puts in their hand. Oh god, what is that black creature that does that? Why is that in Standard? No. No, I don't want that to exist. And it's a 3-drop? Shuts down lessons, sure. Ugh. I just have nightmares from playing Commander with that one black commander that has the same effect. Elemental for 4. All creatures have haste. Lava Leaper. Oh, it's like a Jackalope. That's cute. Whenever land taps for... Make it bigger. I don't know why it's not bigger. I'm sorry. Maybe that's better. Can't see shit. Maybe you guys can see it now. Where'd it go? I fucked up. I'm so sorry. My immersion is ruined. There we go. All creatures have haste, so even your opponent's creatures. Whenever you player taps a basic land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of any. Oh no! Whenever a player taps a basic land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced. No! That's gonna be silly to play. It's definitely a commander card, and, like... It's Mana Flare, auto body. We have Goat Nap, which is pretty much gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature, gains haste. That creature is a goat. It gets +3 through SO. Hey Quad, welcome to the channel. Blossoming Defense got a reprint. Hello? So now we have Snakeskin Veil and Blossoming Defense in Standard. I will have to try to like break Lava Leap, but we're gonna bruise so much come Lorwyn. I'm super excited. Sonar Innovative First Year. Vivid. At the beginning of your first main phase, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X non-land cards, where X is the number of color among permanents you control. For each of those colors, you may exile card of that color from among the revealed cards. You may cast exile cards this turn. So this is just a weaker version than the other Vivid card we looked at. Another Goblin, though, which might be important. Door of Destinies in the bonus sheet. That's cute. Goblin Chiefland in the bonus sheet. That's cute. What else? Idyllic Tutor in the bonus sheet. That's a kind of an okay art. Search your library for enchantment card, reveal it, put in your hand. Is that on Arena yet? If not, that's going to be cool. 1000-Year Elixir. You may activate abilities that you control as though those creatures had haste. Untap target creature. 1000-Year Elixir is great for like internal like older formats for combos. That's going to be fun to play with. We saw this, the Watervine Prophets, champion a Merfolk. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice a Merfolk. If you do take an extra turn after this one, we'll have to try it. That's going to be fun. Devoted Druid, add green, put a -1/- on this creature, untap that creature. So that's a reprint that we've needed for a while. How much is it? Druid MTG. Yeah, we haven't had this card in years. I guess it was in Double Masters 2022, but that's going to be interesting. Dolmen Gate. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to attacking creatures you control. Never seen that card before. Which bonus sheet Bitter Blossom? Are you talking about the one by Rebecca Guay, or just the rare one that only has 500 printings, or the regular one? Fairy Macabre. For 3 mana, flying, discard this card, exile the 2 target cards from graveyards. Oh! Yeah, I remember playing this back in... Like, people used to play this in Modern back in the day. Pretty good. Kinsbale Cavalier. What is this art looks so cute. Look at how happy that... Is he riding a cow? 9 creatures you control have double strike. Sweet. Bonus sheet, though. Personify, exile target creature you control and return that card to battlefield under its owner control. Create a 1/1 colorless shapeshifter creature token with Changeling. So it's an interesting new blink and an uncommon and standard. Sundapple Celebrant, Convoke. I mean, 5/6 Vigilance, Convoke. Here's the card we're talking about. Spell Snare. Spell Snare is back, boys and girls. Control is going to be cooking. So they get Spell Snare, and they also get the uncounterable 4 mana. It's going to be great. The bonus sheet bit of awesome. Gotcha. Yeah, that one looks really pretty. Not the creature one. The actual bit of awesome, that looks pretty. I think we had it in the video that we pulled up, but we might have skipped it. Watervine Farewell. Convoke. Return up to 2 target non-land permanents to the owner's hand. If you control Merfolk, create a 1/1 white and blue Merfolk. I mean, it's a sorcery speed, so that will probably only be given limited. But besides that, it's probably not good enough. Additional cost to cast the spell, Behold a Merfolk, or pay 2. When this enters, create a 1/1 white and blue Merfolk creature token. So this is going to be good for Merfolk. This is going to be pretty good in Merfolk. Mistbind Click gets a reprint. Oh, baby. Flash Flying Champion of Fairy. When a fairy is champion with this creature, tap all lands target player controls. Oh, I've been gotten by that card so many years ago. Too many times. Seems alright. Iron Shield Elf 3/1. Oh, they ruined the power level of this. It's not like the white 3/1 for 2. Discard a card. This creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. The tap it effect makes it okay. Be great in limited though. They reprinted Seer. Instant does 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. That's going to be interesting to have that back in standard. Elder Auntie. It's a hey, this goblin is a 2/2, and we can do the new sneak attack with it. What about that? My face too small. My face is probably too small. There you go. You get to see my ugly mug. But we can haste this in. It makes another black and red goblin. Changeling. When this creature dies, exile the top card of your library until end of your next turn. You may play that card. That's pretty good, but it's 3 mana. There's better effects in standard. Goblin Sharpshooter. Look at this art. This is a reprint on the bonus sheet. That art is sick. What do you guys think? This creature doesn't untap during your untap step. Whenever a creature dies, untap this creature. This creature deals 1 damage to any target. That's sick. I would love that art in paper. If there's anything about this set, yeah, Mime said it. The art is so peak. I'm so excited for this. There it is. Bloom Tender is in standard. It's not just the bonus sheet. Bloom Tender is in standard now. Oh, we're going to play 5-color jank so much. Heat Shimmer. Create a token that's a copy of target creature except that has haste. At the beginning of the end step, exile this token. So for 3 mana, we get to copy something. So Heat Shimmer is on the bonus sheet, unfortunately. I wish that was in standard. The art is pretty cool. It looks like the card itself, if you look at it, it looks like there's an actual cutout on top of the card of that fire amalgamation elemental thing. So it looks like there's the way the art is, it looks like it's actually raised. I think it looks really cool. But there is a Watcher. Whenever this creature controls enters, whenever another creature control enters, this creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. 3/3 for 3. That's going to be good and limited. Whenever this creature enters or dies, surveil 1. So this is just a functional reprint. That card's solid. 3/1 for 2. This is something I'm making a video about. Selfless, Safe Right, Flash Convoke. When this creature enters, choose a creature type. Other permanents you control that type gain hexproof and indestructible in a turn. That's going to be great for Commander. I don't know about Standard because it says other permanents. But it's just going to be a solid card. And we have a new 3-mana ramp. Search your library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. If you control 7 or more lands and or Tree Folk, create a 3/4 Tree Folk creature. So Tree Folk is back. You've been playing Sultai Reanimator, and it's getting nice addition. What is Kavero getting out of Lorwyn that you're excited to play? I'm curious. That's not a mean question. I'm just curious. Elf Ball is so dude. We're gonna play elves. We're gonna play merfolk. We're gonna play goblin. We're gonna play giants. This is gonna be fun. My little kid, like I said earlier, my little kid heart. One of the first Magic sets I ever touched when I was a kid. Sounds kind of creepy. When I was a kid, don't call the police on me. When I was a kid, was Lorwyn. So one of the main reasons I actually came back to Magic was not only I played Magic with my girlfriend because she wanted to play Commander, but Avatar and Lorwyn brought me back to Magic. And so I'm like a little kid this morning looking over these spoilers, watching the intro video because this is cool. This is fun. The art is fantastic. I like where the set is going so far. The power level seems average. It's not going to be powerful like Avatar or, you know, it's okay so far. And that's perfectly fine for standard as long as the set is functional and balanced. I think that's what we're going for. We don't want to have Spider-Man again. We get Overgrown Tomb. You're right. Overgrown Tomb. Hold on. We get Deceit? Oh, yeah, that thing. When this creature enters, if blue was spent, your turn 1 to target an online permanent. If black was spent, target opponent reveals their hand. You choose an online card permanent and discard. So double black to Thoughtseize, pretty much. What is... I didn't see this. Oh, yeah. This is the World Championship card. I forgot what it was called. So John Emmanuel de Praz won the World Champs, and this is his card, which we haven't talked about it, but it's amazing. When this creature enters, you may discard a card. If you do, search your library for a creature, reveal it, put in your hand, and shuffle. I was not thinking of this in Cavero, but that's such a sweet idea to guarantee get a Cavero. I like what you're thinking, chat. I know this card is going to be strong. It's a 3-mana functional. What is that elf that's a 1/1 for 3 that you got to? Reminds me of that card, but just straight better. And then untap another target permanent, so it's a way it can ramp. It's a 2/4, big butt for 3. That is going to be a powerhouse card in standard for sure. I just wasn't thinking about it in Cavero. Gosh, I'm so narrow-minded today. You guys are helping me. Helix Pinnacle gets a reprint. Shroud, put X counters on enchantment. Begin your upkeep. If there are 100 more counters on this enchantment, you win the game. That's going to be fun to try to break in Brawl. We're going to try to do that on stream. Leak Crown Visionary. Other elves you control get +1/+1. Whenever you cast enough spell, you may pay green. If you do, draw a card. So that's just another fantastic reprint. I don't know how much that card is, though. Let's look. It's a reprint, right? I know this card exists. Yeah. Okay, it's only like a $3 card. It's from Dominaria and Foundations. I mean, the art is pretty. I kind of like this art. I don't know about you guys, but this art that makes it looks like it's raised, so you can see on her the leaves on the shoulder right there. The card looks like it's actually the art makes it look raised, even if the card is probably flat. I kind of like it. It reminds me a lot of like Scandinavian artwork, or my brain goes to Frozen. I'm so sorry. It goes to Frozen. And so that like just that kind of style art is pretty cool. Did we talk about that card? I don't think we have yet. I don't think we got to that card yet. Nope, I don't think we have. Regal Force gets a reprint. That's cool. Again, it's that raised art we talked about. That's going to be really pretty. We have a Kithkin. Kithkins are back. Like there's a Kithkin Lord we talked about. This creature, another Kithkin you control, enters target creature you control, gets +1/+1 and trample, which is going to be really fun. I don't know if there's going to be enough tribal for Kithkin in standard, but we're definitely going to try. Tome Skimmer. Flying, whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, you may pay 1 life if you do draw a card. This Metamorphose on the bonus sheet is filthy. This is filthy. I love this card. I used to play Storm in Modern back today. Yeah, I'm a dirty Storm player. Combo player, whatever. Fight me. But this art looks so cool. I cannot imagine what this would look like in paper. But that's going to be sick. Also, I realized that card, the Tome Skinner, is a 3-drop. And there's a lot of flash fairies. So whenever you play a spell during an opponent's turn, you pay 1 life, you do draw a card. That's going to be sweet for standard as well. They're reprinting Boggle. Look how dumb that face is. Look how dumb that face is. All right. Go to the bonus sheet, little man. Don't ever come back to standard. Thank you. And then Dawn Bless Pennant. When descenders, choose Elemental, Elf, Fairy, Giant, Goblin, Kithkin, Merfolk, or Treefolk. Whenever permanent you control of the chosen type enters, you gain a life. Sacrifice this. Return target card of the chosen type for your graveyard to your hand. This is going to be great and limited. It's going to be fine. Craterhoof is in standard. Yes. So Elf Craterhoof is the dream. We looked at Requiting Hex. This was just spoiled recently. Black instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may blight 1. Destroy target creature of mana value 2 or less. If the spell cost was paid, you gain 2 life. It's okay. I mean, 1 black, destroy target creature, mana value 2 or less. If you played Blight and it was CMC 4 or less, then it would be like Fatal Push, right? But okay. It's a great uncommon, for sure. There's a lot of better black removal than this, I feel. I guess it depends if you could take advantage of Blight or not. Might make it better or worse. At least at a functional level. Or a first sighting level. What do people talk about? Fatal Push his little brother safe. Look at that. I guess you can use this over Stab. You're right. It's not Cut Down. You're right. I'd rather have Cut Down. Yeah, that's fair. This replaces Stab. I could see that happening because Stab is a playable card right now. Because most everything that you want to kill with Stab, this will kill, right? Only play only play standard where black needs better removal at 1. Well, give me Fatal Push. And what if they reprinted Thoughtseize and Fatal Push into standard? Would standard be dead? We're just playing mono black for the rest of our lives until it rotates, right? I'm so sad. I could have played in a standard format which had Fatal Push, it had Shieldred, and it had Liliana. And I didn't play standard then. Shame on me. Shame. Shame. I'd rather have Cut Down than this, personally. I'd rather have Cut Down than this. But, you know, here we are. That's most of them so far. There's definitely cards I'm excited for. I love this art. I love the art here. I still think this card right here, the Chomping Changeling, is going to see a lot of play as an uncommon. It's a Changeling, and then ETB, destroy target 1 artifact or enchantment. I think this card's going to be fantastic. I don't know what you guys think. I'm scared of this card. We went over this, but I want to talk about it again. I'm going to hide my ugly ass face. I'm sorry. Winnowing, Convoke. For each player, choose a creature that player controls, and each player sacrifices all other creatures they control that don't share creature type with the chosen creature type they control. I think that's going to be fantastic in like a Merfolk tribal deck because there's Merfolk in white now. The white giant looks like a lot of fun. I wanna abuse the white giant because not only it brings one of my favorite creature types back in Coward, but I like this functional card. There is the enchantment from Amoket that does the same thing. And so, like I said, I wonder if there's going to be like an enchantment ever printed in Standard where all opponents' creatures get -1, -1. So you have Colossus and the champion to have your opponent can never play a creature ever again, kind of thing. We talked about this earlier. The Squelcher is going to be played. Spells can't be. This can't be countered. Other spells you control can't be countered. Ward pay 2 life. Other creatures you control have ward pay 2 life. That card is cracked. That's going to see play. I really like the lands here, like how they have the night. So this is the night cycle of forest. Oh, I got a duck. I'm sorry. So the night cycle of forest into the day cycle of forest. I like the day and night cycles that they have going on. I wonder because this is only day 1, right? We have 6 more days, right? We have 6 more days of spoilers left because it's going to be a fast spoiler cycle. We're getting Lorwyn in 10 days. Lorwyn will be on Magic Arena in 10 days. Yo, Buff Kangaroo, welcome down to Kindness Crew. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And I don't know if I don't get into, because I'm a new creator, if I don't get into the pre-release, I don't know what I'm going to do with my stream. Hopping over from YouTube, right on. I usually have music on the side, but I turned it off for the moment. What other card? Oh, we got Mama, who's got the feet. Overgrown Tombs, the tombs we talked about. Ah, here's the card. Bitterbloom Tender, the chase card of the set. There's only going to be 500 of these printed. I love the art. It's pretty. It's done by Rebecca Guay. I really hope they paid her for it. Don't bring Bright Night and Day back. Oh, yeah, please no. Please no. That would not be good. Mutable Explorer. Changeling, when it enters, create a tapped Mutavault token. This card is sick. This was spoiled really early on. I hope they actually print Mutavault as well. Mutavault is just one of the best manlands ever to be printed. So it's on a creature, and I hope that they print Mutavault rather than it's just a token, right? That you open up at a pack. So I really hope this is going to be a Mutavault. We'll see. Yeah, that's all they really talk about. Like this figure of Fable. It's just the old Kithlin level up mechanic, and it saw play when it was in standard back in the day, but I don't know if it will now. You pay 1 mana, it becomes a 2/3. You pay 3 mana, it becomes a 4/5. And then you pay 6 mana, it becomes a 7/8 with protection from each of your opponents, which is cool. Watch my YouTube content. Yay! Welcome to the live stream, buddy. I'm glad you're liking the content. I hope you guys like the really crappy video I put out this morning. I'm joking. It's not crappy. I love it. We cheesed our way to Mythic. And also before I start making decks and stuff, Oko is trash. Oko. They nerfed him to all holy hell, even if he's a 3-drop. Everyone has PTSD from Oko, or what we want to call him. He has a big bulge, and someone said don't look at it, but now I can't unsee it. Where are you, Oko? Yeah, Oko is packing. There's a problem with sexy shirtless Oko. It's gonna take that off my screen. Anyways, on Wednesday, I'm really excited for this. I worked really hard on this video. On Wednesday, how to get a Magic Arena in 2026 video is going live at our normal time at 10 a.m. Pacific. So please check out that video. That's probably like the most editing I've ever put into a video yet. And then I hope to make more content for like that for you guys coming 2026. So in the video, even if you're an older player, the most requested thing out of you guys was actually UI. So I go in depth about the UI and talk about like some fun things you get to do with the UI that I wish people told me when I started playing Arena. So hopefully you guys will find that video and it becomes really helpful. But just wanted to shout that out of that's coming out Wednesday. And I worked really hard on it. So check that out. But that's spoiler season. Woo! Back to the music. Oh, I talked a lot. We're definitely going to brew on this channel. I'm really excited to brew, so I hope you guys are ready for it too. So here's a list that Ash was playing today. I just talked about it. It looks like fun. We might revisit it later, but it's using Breakout with Euharis, Questing Druid, FOMO, and River Spirit, which look like fun. But I think what I'm feeling is to go back to Hate Bears. So the question is, what kind of Hate Bears deck do we want to play today? Do we want to play Lower to the Ground and playing with Voice of Victory and High Noon? I think I want to play this version today. What other upgrades do we want? Clarion seems fine. Disdainful Stroke seems fine. Actually, I want to play... Detect Intrusion over Disdainful Stroke. So it kind of does the same thing that I care about. And also take out 1 Seam Rip to put in another Tidebinder. I wish they'd bring Commander to Arena. I would wish they'd bring Commander and Modern to Arena. But they already said, and I doubt this client can ever handle 4-player. Let's be honest. It probably will never happen. I wish. Is there any changes you guys want to try out today before I play this deck? Let me ask that. So this is the first Hate Bear deck that we made on this channel. There's also that green-white Hate Bear deck that's going around we can play later today too. Where is that list though? Google. Who played that deck? It was playing voice, and it was splashing green for. Gosh, where's this deck? Do you guys have it? If I can find it really quick before I get in games. I apologize. Decks. Also, I realized that World of Warcraft music is playing right now. Whoops. Come on, untap.gg. Please work today. Thank you. Race of victory. Not Demonic Tech, not Sephiroth. Like a green-white deck. Probably Voice and Omniscience now. Gross. The Airbending deck is playing it too. I mean, seems fine. I will look for it in a bit. But oh, the other thing we were talking about this deck is playing Airbender Ascendancy. I remember us talking about that. Do Port Mage. Oh yeah, I saw this version. Whenever one or more of your creatures you control leave the battlefield without dying, draw a card. Yeah, we saw this. It, it makes it hard with High Noon though. I was thinking about putting one Virgin. Like one or two Verge to help sack, but there were so many games because we have Passage and Starting Town. We never had an issue when we played this deck last time to get off our to sacrifice our High Noon. We didn't have that problem. And the only thing I do worry about is Abandoned Air Temple. That would come into play tapped. I guess I would play one in this version. What else can I look at? Voice. Ooh, yeah, there's that Esper control list that I'm finding. Oh. Yeah, and so this version plus where is AZ Splash? So this is the other version that we're running that has that kind of same idea where we're using Earthbender Ascension to get that value. Or we're bouncing it with Kieran Pearl. So maybe in this deck, instead of playing Sun Pearl, we would play the Dewport Mage as like something we could look at. True. Airbender Ascension and Starfield Vocalist get out of control really quick. But that seems like just a different kind of deck. Yeah. It's like a ETB trigger deck, and that's not kind of what we're doing here. Let's try it with Dewport Mage. Let's try this version. I guess we can... I guess we would put Dewport Mage in this version, but I don't think we would play it in... I don't know if we can put Dewport Mage into this list. Grounder does feel really good right now. What other one-drop could we play? Like, if we're really worried about it, instead of like, we could play Pixie, right? Anyways, what else could we put in here? Guess we can put two-board mage, but I feel drowned because this is a lower the curve deck versus the other one, where the other one's more like a mid-range deck. I don't know if I want to be bouncing all my spells all the time. Pixie and High Noon is really tough. Yeah, that's why we were playing Sun Pier in the other list. Seam Rip. Yeah, we have Seam Rips in the sideboard in this list. What did I even cut? I really like Voice of Victory with Airbender's Ascension. That value is fantastic. Do, do, do. Let's do a little bit of Googling real fast, my friends, before I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted again. I was so focused on the Lorwyn spoilers, and I was an absolute child this morning over the spoilers that I didn't plan what deck I was going to play today. It's fine. It's fine. You guys are here to vibe, right? You guys are here to vibe. I see someone has copied my AZ Flash list. With Lightstall Inquisitor? That's just a wrong decision right now. Ew. Ew. Yeah, I found a version of the list I posted of AZ Flash. They just went down on No More Lies and went up High Noons. Roll. It's not what we're looking for. Entity Tracker. Not what I'm looking for. We could also play the 4-drop Sphinx, right? Stoic Sphinx or Agni. That might be interesting. The 5-drop Serpent, whenever your opponent draws their second card, you draw 2 cards. That might be better in the other list we're running. What if we play like Malcolm? Why are we not playing Malcolm? But then if we play Malcolm, then we'd probably have to play Momo, and then now it's just a completely different deck. No. No. You're in ad jail? You should not be in ad jail anymore. I'm so sorry. On Twitch, I only play the minimum amount of ads per hour, so you shouldn't get an ad for another 55 minutes. I'm so sorry. I hate ads on Twitch. What's this? Mox. Hold on. Dex. Historic. What? What? Why is that? Okay, someone just told me something is wrong, so. Apparently one of my deck lists was wrong on the video this morning. Whoops. Someone brought that to my attention. Thank you. That was so nice of them. Apparently my video was borked this morning. No one said anything. What's going on? Computer, why are you frozen? Hello? Hello? Should be fixed now. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything different. I guess we could look at like flanker. Like how worried are we about graveyard right now? Not splash. I want 8 bears. Flanker might be fun. Over like my 2 rafts in the main board. Rafts just feel really good right now though. How many rafts do I have in the sideboard? Enough. I guess we can put Tidebinders in the side over flanker. That probably feels better. And then that helps with Graveyard Hate. I don't think we want Enduring Innocence anymore. There we go. That feels a lot better. So our sideboard is Seam Rip, Detect Intrusion, Conquerors, Ghost Vacuum, with Tidebinders in the side. That seems fine with how crazy this current meta is. I could put mainboard Soul Guide Lantern though. What else could we look at? We could put Authority in the sideboard too. Or we can put Rip somewhere. Do I like Ghost Vacuum? Only problem about Rip is we play Enduring Curiosity. So I kind of like having Ghost Vacuum and Flanker instead of Rip. But it's a good idea. What other 1-drop could we play above Spyglass Siren? I'm not going to play Lightstall. I think Lightstall is a terrible card right now. What else can I find? Werefox is okay, but then I want to keep this curve low because the point of this deck is we're trying to be super flashy, and then I would probably put we'll revisit the other flash deck too on the other side of stream. Lightstall in the ETB deck makes a lot more sense, but not in this deck. Not in this deck. Let's see. Hang, Aven, Flood Pits. Thanks, Iceberg. Hey, Affinity for MTG took my same list that I had. Dude, that's so cool when I see someone taking my carbon copy list of my most viewed video. That's so funny. They're playing 3 Spyglass Sirens, though, and 3 Avatars Wrath. That is the only difference of their deck. This was the old version. Lantern might just be better. Because Lantern just might be strictly better in this matchup, or for this deck. Like, Ghost Vacuum is cute to get creatures back, but Lantern you get to loot off of it too, so that might be better. I like that. I like that a lot better. Soul Tyler, your animator player? I mean, yeah. You know what also kills you? Is when you try to play Cavero and I just bounce it with Aang and Interrupter multiple games in a row, and I just laugh at you because I don't care about Cavern of Souls. We've done that a lot of times with this deck. Get fucked Cavero is what we say. I'm just going to run it like this. I like it like this with Flanker. We're going to give it a shot. And then we'll revisit the other version with the Frog after like an hour or 2 of games. What is my rank today? 46. Hey, it didn't fall that much for taking yesterday off. Not bad. It's not bad at all. Ranked 8 pairs. Well, Nino, isn't this how you found me? As you love this list? Right? Isn't that how it happened? Let's see if we get some good matchups, though. Cross our fingers, hopefully for something good. Yeah, I had this video out. This is pretty high video. Opponent goes first. I mean, besides the tap lands, this hand seems fine. I'm going to keep this. Let's try it. Turn 1, we definitely play our Anchorage. And depending on what their plays is, we're going to play High Noon first. Mono red. That's unfortunate. So we want to grab an untapped land for a turn 2. Drawing an Aven Interrupter is not what we need. Attacking with Clockwork, yeah. Right. They just pass, that's really good for us. They plot Slick Shot. So with plotting Slick Shot, we probably just need to hold up Drowner. Or we can play High Noon and watch them struggle. Maybe that's what we do on the next turn. They're just attacking here. Let's just flash in Drowner and slow them down. We can wait on the High Noon a little bit, especially when we have an Interrupter in our hand. Especially if they passed. I'm not really... Yeah, they passed. I don't care anymore. I've thought about it. We drew a Flanker, but I think I'm just going to play High Noon and watch them struggle. They can't really, like, 0 to combo me with this Slick Shot. It might have been better to play this post-combat, so now I miss out on 2 damage. Yeah, they just burned my guy, so they should be at 18. But now, what? They just play Slick Shot and pass? Yep. You got it. Here's a curiosity. I think I'm still going to play this tap because I want to protect my life source. I'm going to put it on white because our hands are white dominated. Just pass. We don't have to cast anything here. We can take 2 damage from these creatures. Opera Love Song. That's fine. They found a higher claw in a mountain. Okay. Play the mountain from Song. They're probably going to go to combat here. That's fine. Swing for 2. No blocks. Want to turn inside out on their creature. I think in response... I don't want to even interrupter this. We're already through blocks, so I can't block. I could just take 4 damage there. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to kill their Slick Shot. I'll take 4 damage. I have life gain in my hand, so I'm not too worried about it. I can also flash in Curiosity on their turn. But pretty much this High Noon is going to shut them down for several turns. Now their Hired Claw is going to go away because they waste a spell and turned inside out. Keeping a kitten on top. Cute. Sorry. Drew land for turn. We're getting close to the 6 lands that we need to actually do something. We can flash in Enduring Curiosity to block. If they go to combat here. I'm feeling okay. I'll feel a lot better once we get our 6th land. We can also... Kitten. Sure. But I think I want to flanker here. And gain a little life in Scry. Get some information going. I want to find my 6th land. There's our 6th land, and I don't need this Siren, so I'm going to bottom that. And block. Only taking 1. So next turn we can Flanker and Aven Interrupter in the same turn. So I think on my turn, I'm going to just play the Flanker to gain life. So I'm going to do this on my turn. The downside to High Noon, we can't ever play this for the first mode on Flanker to gain +1/+1 counter for each creature that left the battlefield. Not going to get that quite often, but you can just gain life and Scry. Voice of Victory is fantastic. Unfortunately, I can play Voice on my turn into Enduring Curiosity next turn, and I think that's going to be a pretty good set of turns. And we're at 16. This is turn 6 against the red deck. I really like where we are right now. What do you got, friendo? Jet's Brainwashing on Flanker. I think that is... I think that's okay. You can make a clue. You can attack for 3. I can flash in Aven Interrupter here to block the kitten. They just attack with Flanker for 3. I think that's us winning. So we just take 3 and get our creature back. And play Voice. And just not attack. We'll keep our attack back. The other thing I could have done is attacked with Flanker, and if they didn't do anything, we can flash in Enduring Curiosity to draw a card, but I'm not too worried at this point. I feel like we are in the stronger position. Just crack the clue. Sweet. Get that clue, buddy. Play a land and then play a Percussionist. Yeah, that results. You like to attack. Can't do anything else your turn. This High Noon is just winning this game outright. I love this card. So end step, we will flash in Curiosity. And now we have Aven Interrupter back up. And this Voice of Victory is going to draw us a ton of cards. You can sack your Kitten on your turn. Oh, they have a Sellsword? Wait. Drew no more lies? Perfect. So I'm going to just go into combat. We have Abandoned Air Temple, so we can pump up the team if we want. And still hold up no more lies. They block Voice. Yeah, that resolves. I'm going to draw 4 cards. Their Monkey reveals a mountain. We drew a bunch of lands, unfortunately, so I want to Siren. I can't add. Oh, sorry, opponent. I can't animate Airbend Temple. I was thinking of making Airbend Temple and keeping it normalized, so I had to play an untapped land there. Easy win for us. I guess I'm playing best of 1. I wanted to play best of 3 with this deck. You guys want me to play best of 3, or we can just keep playing best of 1? My opponent was like mad that I was taking too long to think, and he conceded. It's not my fault. My deck is. I actually have to pay attention, unlike your red deck. If we're playing best of 1, I do like having Flanker in the main board. I've used Flanker in the first mode like a couple times against Control, and I think that's the only ever time I've used Flanker's first mode. Now that I'm thinking about it. That's about it. I get to go first. This seems okay with Siren. We can turn 1. We can hold up Get Lost. We can turn 2, crack the map on the Siren and play Anchorage if my opponent has no turn 1 play. Play a Verge turn 1. So they're probably playing Badger. I'm just going to pump up the Siren. Show a Drowner. That seems fine. We'll keep the Drowner on top. Bash for 2. Play Anchorage tapped and pass. There's nothing in Standard that kills High Noon in red. Play a Verge. So they have green and white. Earth King's Lieutenant. So it is allies. So this Avatar's Wrath is going to go very hard against allies. We'll just attack for 2. Play Passage on white. And pass. They go to combat after playing this on allies, so I'm just going to flash this in to slow down Earth King's Lieutenant. And no... No turn 3 play. That seems kind of sus. I think I want to do this untapped. Attack for 2. There's an Aang, sure. So before blocks. I'm going to bounce the Drowner. That seems like a choice. Before blocks, I'm just going to get lost on Aang. Seems like a really bad bounce for them. And we just play High Noon and watch allies struggle? Good luck, friend. Starting town, sure. We just attack with Siren and pass. An Appa. They don't bounce anything, so I'm just gonna kill Appa. Appa down. Can pass, holding up Flood Pitch Drowner. They have a ton of maps, though, which is going to be a problem eventually. Tara. Yeah, that's their only spell this turn. Unfortunately, this Earth King's Lieutenant is going to get really big. But this Avatar Wrath is probably going to be pretty helpful. They're going to crack some maps. Show an Aang. Probably keep the Aang. Yep. Tara, yep. So time to tap the team down. Sanctuary there is pretty good. I think I'm just going to Siren here. And let's just get rid of Earth King's Lieutenant. That's fine. It tapped the wrong land, but... Also, their Aang goes away because we shuffled, which is pretty good. Rolling Rock Rider. Yeah. Target's in for 4. I think I'm going to animate this land here. There's another High Noon. I think I want to offer them the trade. And see if they take it. See if they take it. They took it, so they're just dead on board. I don't think people know how High Noon works, so we'll just ping you in the face. Bye, friend. See you in the next game. Go your Graveyard Hate is bit of lacking and best of 1. I don't really care. No. I'm not that worried about the graveyard decks because we have so much of annoyance with Aven Interrupter and Aang. I think one copy of Vacuum is not gonna change the deck, right? That's just my opinion. Could be wrong. I just don't feel like that's the right change for this deck. Opponent goes first. This hand seems okay. Unfortunately, we don't get to play our Sirens because this Anchorage, but I'm going to try it. We get to have Drowner and or High Noon into Aang, and I think this is okay. We play turn 1 Swamp. So let's just Anchorage and pass. Great Divide Guide. Another Allies deck. Sweet. So that means their upkeep, I need to Drowner them. Unless they have an Aang here, which would be disgusting. But this slows them down for a little bit. What else do you got? Scrap Shooter. Main board Scrap Shooter. Oh, so they're the green ramp list. Okay. So that means I want to play Siren first. And the question is, do I want to get rid of Great Divide Guide or do I want to play High Noon? I think I need to stop their ramp. I thought about it. And we'll pass the turn. Then we can do Siren into, or Aang and High Noon on later turns, but to slow their deck down, I think is the current goal. Fire Nation Drill on my Siren. Bro! Excuse you? Siren down. That kills my entire deck. What the heck? Through land. So we can Siren into Aang, probably. Let's Siren. And I think I still want to get High Noon down, though. But let's crack this map first to see what we do. Even Interrupter on top. Yeah. Let's play High Noon now. Badger Mole. Yep. So they are a ramp deck. I'm really good that we put the ally ramp card away. This Fire Nation's Drill is going to get in, which is going to be a problem. And we're going to take 10 here. I don't think we can take 10, so... Alright. Let's play a Siren. Are we just straight dead on board? We kind of are, right? I need to crack this map to find a land, or we're just too far behind at the game and we lose on the spot. We found the land, so we got lucky. So let's pass. Keeping up Aang or Aven. Withering Torment. Sure. You're pretty over Cub decks. This usually has a good Cub matchup, but we haven't drawn Avatar's Wrath yet. Deep Cavern Bat. That actually, that kills us, doesn't it? 6, 7, 8, 9. No, we can Flanker or Aang. Okay, we still have a chance after this. That was a really good draw for them, though. Still have a chance in this game. This High Noon can also sack for 5 damage to kill Scrap Shooter. The Boros Manufacturing deck we played the other day kind of just dumpsters on Badger decks, which is a lot of fun. So Fire Nation Drill, sure. So they attack. Doesn't seem too bad for us because we can bounce Fire Nation Drill, block the swamp, take 4. We still have a chance to be in this game. Voice is a decent draw because it's another blocker on the ground. And let's pass. If they play the Fire Nation Drill, we just throw out Aven Interrupter. There it is. So, Aven Interrupter under Drill. And if they attack with Scrap Shooter, we can double block. Think that's worth it? You get to decide which flyer you don't like. Alexander, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Welcome to Unkindness Crew, I appreciate you. Aven Interrupter stays up. That was not a good draw. So let's map on Voice. No more lies is not what we need. And unfortunately, I think we need to take 5 damage here. or 2 damage here because we can crack High Noon. So we can crack High Noon for 5 damage. Or we can animate the Anchorage. I guess we see what they kill with Drill. What do you want to kill with Drill? Voice. Yep. They pass. They went to combat. I think they missed that I had a manland back here. So I didn't need to shock in passage. That might be a punt on my part. But I get a free block here. Voice. Unfortunately, we tap down on High Noon. I think we just pass, keeping up our manland. Keeping up Drill. Or keeping up Way to Kill Drill. Badger Mold, yeah. Badger Mold seems fine. It's still not a bad decision to shock just in case, but Fire Nation Drill. What do you attack with? Attacking with the bat in the drill. Just the drill. Hey Jaeger, how you doing, buddy? We went back to one of our flash decks, which you like. So I'm going to go to blocks first on the swamp. And then before damage, I'm going to kill the drill with High Noon. And only concern is that they have another form of removal in their hand. That's a really good draw with Curiosity. So I'm going to play Voice, still holding up mana for Anchorage, and I'm going to pass, and then I'm going to flash in Enduring Curiosity. So the backup is Anchorage rather than attacking with Aven Interrupter. Close game. Rise of Sozin. Yeah. Those all the creatures. I get Flanker back. And more importantly, I can get a free board with Curiosity. We drew another Flanker, so let's just draw a card. There's an Ang. I think I just want to play the Flanker out of my hand to pretend we don't have a second Flanker. I don't need 2 lands. And let's pass. What are you going to choose with Rise of Sozin? Resolves. What's up, MW? How are you, buddy? Welcome back to the channel. It's cool when you guys come back to my channel. I don't know why. It makes me happy. You put up with my bullshit enough. You want to keep coming back. What are you naming? I have so much crap. You took Aven Interrupter. Yeah. I'm pissed off about that card too. They drew a land for turn. So I just play Flanker, gain some life, scry 2. I'm not going to put Voice. No More Lies doesn't do anything anymore, so I'm just going to bottle those. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we just beatdowns. Draw some cards. They were off 2 life from the Anchorage, so I didn't want to play it. Ooh, we can Voice. High Noon, and then keep up Aang that they know about and counter anything that they play. They're dead on board. Firelord flips over. I think we got it. Yeah, we did it. What a grind. Take that, Badger Mole. Take that. And people say this deck sucks. You suck. That's not worthy of your follow. I don't know what is. That game was great. That game was solid, and it's definitely going on YouTube later. Let's go. That game was sick. I could also High Noon and Crack. You're right. Wait, MW, you haven't followed me this whole time? Welcome to the Unkindness Crew officially. Oh, you had to unfollow to follow again? My man. I appreciate you. How's the mic being under my mouth? Is this a better position? Like, does it sound better? I get to go first. We can turn 2 High Noon, turn 3 Iceberg and Curiosity. This seems okay. So turn 1, we'll play our Anchorage tap. Immune with Nature. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, reveal creature from among them. The rest in the bottom of your library in any order. Never seen that card. They reveal Overlord. Okay. So I'm going to play Starting Town and just slam High Noon. I would like to play a game, opponent. Treasure's Insight. So are you Kavero? Looks like you are Kavero. They flipped over an Arden, but we drew an Aven Interrupter. That's pretty good. So let's play our Verge and pass. We can either Aang Iceberg or Aven Interrupt or anything. They do not have the creature we worry about in the graveyard, so let's just Aven Interrupt or this. Curiosity. I think we just go to attacks and keep up Curiosity or Aang's Iceberg. Yes, we are down a card, but if they get back Arden this turn, we can Aang's Iceberg it. So here comes Overlord. Sure. Cavernous Souls on human. We don't really care about that too much. Fortunately, Aven on the Overlord makes it a creature, which is a problem. Harvester of Misery. Yep. What deck got me to Mythic? That would be the Life Gain deck. That video just went live today. Get Lost is okay. I think I still have to pass. Yeah, the video that just went live today, the Naya Life Gain and Historic got us from Diamond to Mythic. There's a Kavero. Yeah. What are you going to copy with Kavero? Oh, they put... I did not see them put a Mind Bitten in there, so that's my mistake, and that's my punt. I thought they only had an Arden, but, I mean, our hand wasn't good enough to play against it anyways, so on to the next one. Yeah, dude. That deck is bullshit and cheap, and within an hour, we rushed through Diamond. So, deck is fine. Deck is cheesy. So is it not bright enough in here? Is that better? Can you guys see my face a little bit? Get the shadows of the bright freaking light. Really excited for Wednesday. Watch, Wednesday is going to flop, and I'm going to feel so sad about myself. So, who said that I would die to Cavero because I didn't find an answer? You were right. You were right. So the misplay I did play in that last game is I should have just let the Overlord resolve and not care about it. Like, I could have put down the Overlord and Aang's Iceberg it. That was probably the better play. And I wasn't really thinking about it. I go first. Let's keep it. Fortunately, we can't turn one Siren because we don't have blue. But we can turn two Voice of Victory into Siren or No More Lies. That doesn't seem too bad. What is the best? I mean, the Lessons deck needs to be... The Lessons deck is the best deck in the format. It needs to be banned. So I will just play a Verge and pass. That is my best meta deck call right now. For best of one, you should be playing Cavero. Llanowar Realms, yep. So I'm going to play a Plains into our Voice of Victory. And unfortunately, we need a second blue source if I want to play Siren into No More Lies. Untap Passage. Keen-Eye Curator. Okay. Gene Pollinator. So we should probably play High Noon here and just slow down the ramp deck. And pass. Unfortunately, I tapped long and I should have Siren first into High Noon. Reclamation Sage main board. Sick. Well, all right. I think Wisdom needs to go. Also, I think the one-drop enchantment that makes an otter, whatever it's called, that also needs to go. Oh, that's a good draw. So we can High Noon, hold up No More Lies. We can just pass. We can take damage from Keen-Eye for a little bit. That's fine. We should also add a Spyglass Siren on the board. Badger Mole. They have 1, 2, 3 mana, so they get to play around it with No More Lies. Yep. I could have also tapped them out here. That might be a mistake on my part. All you can do is attack with Keen-Eye. Yeah. There's the card. Storm Chaser needs banned. I think Storm Chaser has gotten around bans for too long. And it's still a problem. It needs to go away. Banning Boomerang Basics does not solve the issue of the card that's been the problem in Standard for a long time. We drew a tap land. That's probably bad. So let's Siren. This matchup's looking really bad unless we draw our Avatar's Wrath, and then I think we're in Golden Street. So Spygrass Siren, create a map. I'm going to crack the map on Voice. Hopefully the Voice gets a little bigger. Get Lost. That seems like an okay draw. Play Starting Town, tapped and pass. They can start eating out the graveyard a little bit with Keen-Eye, but there's only one card in there, so Keen-Eye's not going to get big anytime soon. If I had a perfect say and what needs to go on Standard, I think Wisdom needs to go. Number one card that needs to go. It should be that. Well, they're just ramping up High Noon, yep. So I probably should have bought him Get Lost there. Block like this, block like this. Let's kill... Wait, what's in the graveyard? Land, creature. So we can kill Badger Mole here. Unfortunately, we gave them map tokens, which is wrong. But, so Wisdom needs to go. The second thing that needs to go is Storm Chaser's Talent. Those two needs to be banned. In a perfect world, I would like to see something out of Kavero banned, and I want Omniscience banned. If you ban something out of Kavero, Omniscience shouldn't exist. And then if you really want to hate on green, then you can ban Ouroboros, but I think that's a stretch too far. If it had 4 toughness, yes, but because it has 3 toughness, I think it's okay. The meta can easily adapt to Badger or Boroid not being banned and those other cards being banned, versus you can't adapt to one. We can counter that. The meta cannot adapt to the cards I just talked about. They warp the format. If you're playing blue and you're not playing Storm Chaser's Talent, your deck is just not good. There's very few decks that are in blue right now that can get away with not playing Storm Chaser's Talent. Keen-Eye Curator miss. That's really good for us. I hope they miss again. If they don't miss again, that means they can attack Lively Dirge. Yep, so that's their way to get Ouroboros. So we take 5 to 2. Even Interrupter. Route Rose. I think that just gonna swing in, block 2. Yep, I'm dead. You got it, buddy. We're just a little bit behind there, I think. There's just a couple turns of dirtling. If we found Avatar's Wrath there, I think we would have won, but it's not a big deal. I can just re-queue. Based on the last banning by Wizards, they said when a card warps the format that you have to auto-include in every single deck to make it work. By Wizards' definition alone, Storm Chaser's Talent needs to go. Also, by that definition, that would make Cub have to be banned. Because if you're in green, you're not playing Cub, it feels like you're doing it wrong. The only deck that I saw not playing Cub and doing well in green is the Delirium deck, the Delirium aggro deck, and then we also played that gambling deck the other day and did just fine. Opponent goes first. We have some interaction, so I think I'm going to keep this. Firing Vantage, yeah. I'm going to play our Siren and pass. Are you playing Burn, my friend? Mountain into Dollmaker's Shop. Okay. So I think we just slam High Noon and let's play a game, opponent. I like where this is going. I think I saw someone play a Dollmaker Shop Boros deck a couple days ago. Pretty sick. But High Noon's going to slow them down by a lot. Luckily, we have Get Lost to deal with their enchantments. And their creatures, that could be a problem. Sacred Foundry and to Aneem. Yep. So because they played Aneem, I think this has to be on white tapped. I guess I could have untapped to crack on the map, which is a mistake, but I want to save my life total. Exalted Sunborn. Well, in response, we kill Aneem. So I missed out on potential 2 points of damage, which is my mistake there. Sunborn, you can crack maps on Sunborn if you want information. They have their own Get Lost. Seems a little bit annoying. I guess they can kill High Noon, which is funny. Ooh, we have an Aang. I think I want to Voice of Victory to bait out their Get Lost. And we can hold up our Get Lost and pass. They're probably going to use Get Lost on High Noon to play more than one spell in a turn. High Noon is annoying. There's the get lost. So now I don't multiversal passage on red. We don't have to. I guess we still can. So they pass and they can't do anything on my turn. I don't care about Dollmaker's Shop, do I? I do not. Especially with an Aang's Iceberg draw. Let's map token. Map token again, because we drew lands. Normalize seems fine here. Because we can keep up all of our spells next turn. But right now we're just keeping up Aang. Or Aang's Iceberg, one of the two. Day of Judgment. I think we Aang the Day of Judgment. And then we have No More Lies next turn. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if this hits a non-spell, we had lethal on board, so we didn't get it. That's unfortunate. So if the map didn't hit a land there, they were dead on board. But we can animate our land and kill them next turn. So they have to Wrath here. Yep. Forest Charm to my face. Yeah, you got it. It's going to animate our land at end turn. Not a card we need, but starting town taps. And we go bash in. And opponent scoops it up. Do I usually play best of one? I've been doing a balance of best of one to best of three. So like every stream, I've been switching it up. I need to get better at like sideboarding in best of three, but a lot of people seem to like best of one videos better lately for some reason. Or more people watch. Like, let's see. Our last stream, we played 3 different best of 3 decks. Boros Manufacturing best of 1. Allies was best of 3. Green Simic was best of 3. Ira was best of 1. Birds was best of 1. Zuko was best of 3. Flyers was best of 1. Obsessive Pursuit was 3. Allies was 1. Sokka was 1. Landfall was 3. Sultai was 3. Azorius Control was 3. Songblade Control was 3. Mono White was 1. So yeah, it's about half and half. I was just looking at my last videos. I go first. We can Siren on 1, get lost on 2. We'll see. So Island on 1, play a Siren. Low attention span best of 1 fits that. Well, that's why I was hoping the Naya Life Gain and Historic would be perfect for best of 1, because those games literally take less than a minute. Llanowar Elves, yeah. Avatar's Wrath is really good here, so I'm just going to crack the map, and we're going to dirtle a little bit here. High Noon. High Noon seems fine. Let's passage on white. Be down for 2, and pass. Badger Mole, you got it. So as long as we get our 4th land, Avatar's Wrath is going to sweep up this game pretty easily. But right now they're just ramping. Yeah, it's a lot of mana, my friend. So I'm just going to attack. Let's be on the offense here. I could get lost there, Badger Mole Cub, but we have Aven Interrupter. Quantum Riddler. Well, Quantum Riddler is going to be for 2 anyways, so I'm just going to Interrupter that, slow them down. Forest Manufacturing super done? Heck yes, Devin. I'm glad you had a good time. Unable to scream. Oh no, opponent. Oh no, opponent. It's not the card we needed. I think it's now we get High Noon down. And let's pass. So, unfortunately, they're going to get Riddler down. It's going to draw some cards. We really needed a land drop there, in my opinion. Nature's Rhythm for 4. Yep. So we need to find a land drop immediately to get something done here. Can take 5. I want to get rid of Sanctum. Do I? I want to get rid of the elf. And we didn't draw a land drop. Are you kidding me? No. Alright, pass the turn. We're going to get lost on Ouroboros, unfortunately. Naga Fleshcrafter. Alright, well. I'm going to kill Ouroboros in response. I can copy a Badger Mole. Copy an Aven Interrupter. It doesn't work that way. Sure, Mr. Otaku. What's your questions? I can try to help you. Map on the Sanctum. Yep. They're really holding on to that Riddler for 0. There's another Fleshcrafter. They kept on top. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, we go to 3. Untap land, or we don't win. There's an untapped land. The Avatar's Wrath, target 0. And now they can't play their Riddler next turn. They can play Naga Fleshcrafter for hand that they kept on top for as a 0/0. They can Nature's Rhythm for 1 to go find a Mana Dork, but that's all they can do. So they just pass because they can't do anything, which is sweet for us. So I'm just going to play a Voice on our turn and then hold up Aven Interrupter. So whatever they play, I'm going to Aven Interrupter. And now I feel we are in a pretty good spot. Especially with the Enduring Curiosity drawing me 4 cards. Hopefully to draw a land. Another Avatar's Wrath is fine. We did not draw a land, unfortunate. So their 1 card is Dragon Sniper. Well, our 1 card is a Drowner that we drew for turn. And we attack again. GG, Badger. Avatar's Wrath does it again. I believe it's a 2-card combo, right? Let me explain the combo. I know what card you're talking about. So, Morcant. Whenever a 1/1 counter is placed on a creature, you may put a 1/1 green elf creature token into play. That's what the card does, right? Let me bring it up here for you guys and I can explain it. There's that. And then where is High Perfect Morocans? So yeah. So whenever High Perfect Morcant or another elf you control enters, each opponent blights 1. They put a 1/1 counter on a creature they control. And then with a 1/1 counter is placed on a creature, you may put a 1/1 green elf creature onto play. So what it is they loop consistency. So these cards, as long as these 2 cards are out, and your opponent can never have a creature for the rest of the game, is the concept. So whenever this card or another elf, which I assume you play another elf, they put a negative counter on your opponent's creature. Blurring Defense creates a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. High Perfect triggers again, and so on and so forth. So it's a one-sided board wipe. So in Commander with these 2 cards, you can wipe everyone's board off. And then if they never remove High Perfect, next time you play an elf, it kills every creature. That's why Flourishing Defenses now is like, jumped up for $12 to like from nothing. But it's a 2-card combo. We go again. Also, Devin, I read your comment again. I really like that manufacturing deck. We are 100% going to go back to manufacturing, and we're going to like play. Oh, right. Kill the sea. Without like blinding my face. Stop it. Is that okay? Kind of see me. I'm setting the vibe in the mood a little bit, and just like, how you doing? Sorry. Opponent goes first. We can Siren. We can crack map on turn 2. We can try this. It's a little bit slow because we only have interaction with Aven. Authority. Okay. Play our Siren. So the only deck that I know that plays Authority in the main board is Jeskai Artifacts, which is a questionable matchup for us. Especially when they're on the play. If they can get Synthesizer down, we can be in trouble. They just pass. So I assume that they have just the kill spell on a Siren. No more lies is fine. So they can kill Siren. Never mind. Caretaker's Talent. That's not what I expected, but here we are. The Spyglass Siren's just going to beat in, and we're going to keep up Aven Interrupter, Aang, No More Lies for pretty much the rest of the game. So it's probably mono white Wrath. So we're just going to keep bashing into a Siren. We don't have to do anything until my opponent does something. You're on an 8-turn clock, buddy. You're on a 7-turn clock, buddy. Unfortunately, they're going to get decent card advantage with Caretaker's Talent until we find our Aang's Iceberg. Caretaker's Talent level up. I think we just have to let this resolve. Not worth it to stop that. Carrot Cake. I think I'm going to Interrupter this to slow them down a little bit. And get a little more damage on board. Untap land would be perfect because we get to Aang and No More Lies. Unfortunately, no. So let's start bashing down. What up? If they have another split up, we get blown out here. If not, then we get to survive for another turn. Because split up costs 4, they can't recast it right away. During Innocence, yep. Tap land seems fine here. I'm thinking of Avatar's Wrath to make them not play split up. I think it might be too early for that. So I'm going to pass. Like, if they just try to pass split up, we can cast No More Lies. I didn't want to play Voice of Victory in case they want a Wrath. They drew an untap land, sure. So now they get to split up. But why did they attack first if they want to cast split up? That seems really wrong. Yeah, that's a carrot cake. Draw a card. Draw 2 cards, excuse me. Authority. Yeah, I have to let that resolve. I'll worry about whatever their other card is. They gain an extra life for this, which is a problem. They're holding priority, so they're holding up Fountain Port, or they have a point of removal in their hand. But this way we get to push through a bit of damage and draw some cards, which is what we need in this matchup. That land is pretty good, so let's go to combat. The next turn we can play Enduring and No More Lies in one turn. Sacrifice Carrot Cake. Yep. They gain life though, which is going to be a problem. And now we're going to start losing to this card advantage. At least we get to draw 3 cards here. And hopefully we draw into ways to counter their board. Another No More Lies is fine. And Aang is pretty good there. Voice of Victory. Damn, that sucks. So now they can Voice of Victory into split up. And now doing it this way, Voice of Victory costs 4, and they can't cast split up unless they draw a land. So they have to do untap land, split up. Close game. They can have another split up in hand and we get blown out. Another Enduring. Okay. Flanker. I think we just have to go to combat. And draw some more cards. Hope to get some untap lands. Flanker, exile your graveyard, get rid of Enduring. I think is worth it here. Haven Interrupter is perfect. Untap land, please. Nope. Okay, end of turn, I'm just going to discard the Siren. If they play Voice of Victory, we can play Aven Interrupter on it. But I assume that they drew another land. We could die straight up to this Caretaker's Talent is a problem. Like, they can level up Caretaker's Talent and go to combat. Get lost on Aven Interrupter. So I think in response, because they did that... Actually, I'm dead. I just threw the game. I just threw the game. That's huge. That was a really good play by my opponent, and I wasn't thinking of it. So all he has to do is level up Caretaker's Talent, and I die. Another split up. Or that works too. Another Authority. So I was dead on board. They didn't have to play that. That's a punt on my opponent's part. Avatar's Wrath to slow them down. They can't cast anything from their hand next turn, or their exile next turn. These Authorities are gonna get us in this game. They've gained so much life from Authority, and that's just, it's brutal. Yep. Yep. Into Beza? Yeah, so we just kind of lost at this point.
I welcome all allies.
That was so late for High Noon. Wow. So now they just pump up Elspeth and we die. Alright, good game, opponent. On to the next one. Can't be too mad about that matchup. Again, we played this deck last time and it did the same thing. Where... like, there's a couple turns... How can I say this? It just wasn't consistent on drawing lands when we need to. Like, we weren't consistent on curve. And yeah, there is a theory that because we're playing 23 lands, that 23 lands on Magic Arena is cursed. And this deck seems to continue to prove that. Opponent goes first. Seems okay. They play turn 1 plains. Alright, so we can turn 1 pretend to have a plains and pass. Fountainport Bell. Ooh. So what is your Jeskai weapons build? I think I said that already. Not, I'm sorry. You can play Abandoned Air Temple, Kraken Bell. I'm gonna play our starting town and just play High Noon. Let's get the game going. Another Abandoned Air Temple. Well, they have the Avatar sleeves. Or the Avatar cards. Makes sense. Larian does nothing against us. So we can just play our island and pass. Voice of Victory. Alright. Let's just do this now to be cost effective on Clarion. And pass. Soulstone Sanctuary. Fortunately, I just had to play this outright because they have their own Voice of Victory. And we get to pass. If they have a removal spell for Enduring, then this gets a little silly, but... I'll check this out after the game buff. Get lost on Iang's Iceberg, yeah. You're playing Tezzeret. Spicy. Scorekeeper Thrall. Okay. I think I just Avatar's Wrath on Enduring Curiosity. And draw some cards. Goodbye, opponent. See you next game. Interesting. What does Tezzeret do again? Tap target artifact or creature. If it's an artifact creature, put a 1 counter on it. Search your library for an artifact with mana value 1 or less. Put in your hand and shuffle them. You get an emblem at the beginning comment of your turn. Put 3/1/1 counters on target. I mean, it seems okay to get Duskrose Reliquary. Chainsaw, I think, is really good right now. I like Appa. I really like Appa. Stock up, Boomerang Basics, Tezzeret. That's so weird. Huh? We can try this list, and I can tell you how it feels. If that's okay. I'm going to play this deck a little more first. Interesting. Tezzeret is just weird. Like, it's cool to get Duskrose, but it just feels off in this list. Like I said to Tezzeret, I want to have Oblivion Ring type effect, right? I guess you get it in Duskrose and you can find it off Tezzeret. Why do you have Boomerang Basics? I guess that's the one card that's really weird to me. Do I have the Azorius Flash list somewhere? The one I'm playing or the mid-range version? I have them on my Mox field. I don't give a shit about Mythic rank, dude. Welcome to the channel. We hit Mythic. I don't care. As long as I'm having fun, it doesn't matter. I get to go first. I'll keep it. Play Air Temple, tapped and pass. Lantern Wells. Oh, sweet. This untap on green, pay 2 life. And I think I'm going to Drowner them on upkeep. Get you, coach. Tap that elf down. Yeah, that resolves. You can take your turn now. Verge into Badger Mole, so yep. We did slow him down a little bit. And we can just pass from here. It depends what they play. Do we Ang the forest? Do we Ang... I guess they can play Orboroid here, which is a problem. Also, you can see this list with untapped.gg. Hitting combat with 1/1 counter on something, yeah. Yeah. I'll patch recruit. I'm gonna just tell Paw Pitch to go away. You like to attack with Badger Mole. Coward. Just attack with Ang and pass. You can hold up Ang's Iceberg or Enduring Crossy to block. Rooter. Ooh, you could bounce Chainsaw, which would be sick. Beastbinder. Sure. Double permanent. Yeah. I'll patch recruit. I'm gonna take talent off the board. They can attack him with Badger Mole, but it is what it is. Untap land would be pretty good here. $1. There's an untap land. Let's pass. Got the list off Mox. Yeah, there should be exclamation list Mox in Twitch. If not, then I need to fix Nightbot because it's being dumb. I have not played Jeskai Control recently. I don't think Control is a really good spot for Azorius, and I like Azorius. I'll patch recruit. I saw Shinhar being doing very, very well with Jeskai Control lately on his stream. So it could be something worth looking into. It's not working. Okay. Well, let me change that real quick. Nightbot, why you bad? All right, try exclamation Mox. And or else, yeah, no results. There we go. Binder on Aang, probably. Yeah. I take one. That Beast Binder is going to get really annoying. Can you lose ranks by losing? You cannot lose when you're in Mythic. I think if you lose too many at like Gold 4, you can lose rank. During Curiosity. Spyglass Siren. Yeah, once you hit Mythic, you're just Mythic. I think I can voice here. And pass. Keeping up Aang. But yeah, say if you lose 4 games, I think it's 3 games or 4 games in a row at like the bottom tier of whatever bracket of 4, you can go down. I've done it once. Or Borroid. Yeah, well that's the thing. Nothing I can do about that. You know what I can do about that? Is draw Avatar's Wrath. What I can do about it. Alright, I'll block here. One time. Avatar's Wrath. Close enough. Spyglass Siren. Crack a Clue. Put it on you. Put us on white, tapped, and pass. Unfortunately, we have to get losses or Borroid, and the Paw Patch recruits are gonna start getting really annoying. Also, Darth, your video comes out on Wednesday, buddy. I finished it this morning. Hopefully it's good. Browner. Yeah. Tapping down voice. Yep. Well, we gotta kill Ouroboros. These recruits are gonna be annoying. All on Beastbinder. That's zealous, but I get it. They're making that Beastbinder huge. Yep. They filtered 2 lands off that get lost, which is really bad for us. Beastbinder, tapping down Enduring. Yep, we take 4. Right. Not what we need, we pass. You want your royalties? Sorry, bud. None for you. Welcome back, Buff. Haven't quite drawn what we need yet. Yo, Alex, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Welcome to the Unkindness crew. I appreciate you. Speaking of YouTube, how did we go from like 20 people to 4? What the fuck? What am I doing wrong, chat? I thought we had vibes. Slackers. Attack all. Okay. Spyglass to guaranteed it gets in. That makes sense. But let's soup up our sanctuary. And let's go to blocks. Block. 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 Like so. We take 6. Oh, no, I missed the 2 on the side. Yeah, we were just out on board. Okay. GG's. Just kind of didn't draw what we needed, but... I think this is still the 23 land curse that the stream has. The stream is cursed. For some reason, 23 land decks just, like, don't work very well for me. I don't know why. It's weird. I gotta go first. Let's do it. Island and a Siren. Turn 2, we get to play voice. Mountain plot a demonic ruckus. Yeah, that's a thing. So let's put this on white. On Voice of Victory. And bash in. Want to get an untapped land, please. Slick shot, show off. Alright, well, let's bash in with voice. And pass. I want to crack the map, but it leads us shields down, and unfortunately I don't think we can do that. Ember Heart Challenger. Counter that. Oh, let's try to land us. Get me a land. Oh, we got an untapped land. That's really good. So let's attack with voice again. Holding up our get lost, and we get to pass. Next turn, we can Spyglass Siren or Flanker, or we can Wrath. It depends how much they play. Challenger, yep. We take 2. Aang's Iceberg is a really good draw. I think we just pass. We can keep up Aang's Iceberg. We can keep up Get Lost. Another Slick Shot. They just pass, so they don't have Pump, I guess? So Flanker. Another land is what we need. Aang is pretty good after that. Well, it's just Avatar's Wrath. Target Voice of Victory. Bashed in. So they get to do nothing that turn? That seems good. Now we get to Siren keeping up Aang. Or keeping up Aang's Iceberg, one of the two. And we just bash in with voice. Pass. We can take a ton of damage this turn. There's the first Slick Shot. There's the second one. Yep. You got it. I want them to extend as all holy hell. So let's block here. Then Mon's Ire, sure. I'm not dead yet. Full bore. Sure. Not dead yet. Actually, I'm probably dead. So I should Aang's Iceberg. Take the slick shot. Take 8. Untap land, please. You have a fling. So no matter what I did there, I was dead. Cool. Gotta love the fling deck. Must be nice. You want an easy way to rank, just play that deck, because you get free games like that. All you had to do was play 2 slick shot show-offs, have a bunch of pump, get one of your pump creatures through, and then you just fling it at your opponent's face. That's all you need, right? Okay. I'm still looking at... Where did your deck go? Oh. Moxfield deck. Still want to try your deck, mine. Might be worth it. One goes first. We have interaction and stuff. Let's keep it. Unfortunately, airbended a temple goes turn 1. Earth an ally. Yeah. So we got a air temple on 1. And playing a tap lane is really good for us. Once starting town on 2 in case we draw a starting town on turn 3, so it comes into play untapped. And they're just going to pass and go to combat. I'm going to tap down Earth and Ally. If they want to Aang me, then that's winning, because they Aang on their turn and not mine. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. We play our Verge and pass. Another Earth and Ally, sure. I think we can just drown her again, tapping down Aang. And we can block an Earth and Ally here. Snap block. Have a Boiling Rock Rider, yeah. Interesting set of cards. Thinking Rock Rider to get back Earth and Ally. So we need to play this and get lost on Rider so they don't get it back. Or I could have Flood Pitch Drowner them before they went to combat so they can't attack with Rider. That might have been the better play. They map to find a land, that seems fine. Why'd my map pause? Another Earth and Ally, yeah. Earth Kingdom Protectors, yep. The blocks. Untap land is fine here. We can Aang's Iceberg, Flood Pitch Drowner, Earth Kingdom Protectors, sure. This. Can tap down Earth and Ally. And I'll let them go to combat. So I'm going to block first, lock the Earth and Ally, and Aang's Iceberg, the Swift Savior. You have another Aang. If they do, that seems bad for them. Wait. You bounce the voice and not my Iceberg to take your Aang? That seems like a questionable play. They don't sack their Earth Kingdom Protectors either. What's going on? Am I having a stroke? Play the voice. Play this on white. And pass. Huh? Great Divide Guide. No, we're going to counter that. For 1 turn. Now we can animate our land and start beating down, or we can activate Earthbender Temple. Katara. Animate our land. This is on white. Drowner on Katara. And we're going beatdowns. Beatdowns o'clock. Sacking your Earth Kingdom Protectors. That seems really bad for you. Now we just need to find some form of card advantage here. Great Divide Guide, and they're empty-handed. So if they want to attack with Earthen, we can trade our land for this, and I think that's winning. Oh, baby. Attack with everything. For combat. Play our Curiosity. Draw 5. Draw 4, excuse me. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Get Lost is fantastic. I think we just pass, holding up Aang's Iceberg that we drew. Seems pretty good to me. Boiling Rock Riders. Yeah, that resolves. We like to attack, sir. Aang's Iceberg and end step. Pick Katara. Untap, we get Lost on Rider. And we go beatdowns. See if they block or not. 3, 12. That's lethal. If we activate Air Temple. Goodbye, allies. On to the next game. Woo! Deck seems pretty good. What are we at? 6 and 5? 7 and 5? I mean, we're even. That's fine. We're just playing best one silliness for an hour or two. We can do a couple more games of this, and then I'm going to check out that Jeskai list that was given to us. Opponent goes first. We have Siren into Drowner. Interaction. Let's keep it. It's turn 1 Elf. Yeah. Drew a High Noon at least, so let's Siren and pass. Hopefully this High Noon slows my opponent down enough. Like, they're probably going to play Badger Mole here. Mossborn Hydra. I think I just want that off my board. And we'll just swing for 1 because we're not blocking the crack maps. Next turn we can play Aang. Or we can High Noon crack map. Hunter's Talent. Yeah, you got me, man. Aw, dang. Map on Lanaroil. Map on Lanaroil. Through Aven. So let's do starting town. We start playing our Aven endgame. I think United Battlefront is a fantastic card, and I'd rather play that card than Pixie right now. When Collective Company first came out, I played so much Collective Company. I love that card. Opponent just levels up Hunter's Talent. Goes to combat. Okay, let's just tap down your Llanowar. Seems good. You have protection spell? They do not. Into a Tifa, yep. Well, we just unfortunately pass because... Gross. 23 lands, come on, man. Draw some lands. The Fable Passage is going to be annoying. Yep. Humbling Whirlwagon. I think we need to counter that. I don't want him to get back later, so I don't want to play Aven or Aang. Unfortunately, we don't get on the board, but at least we can block with Drowner. Siren here. Into High Noon. And pass. Now we're slowly getting like a lockdown. We can still block with Drowner. They didn't attack last turn, so I assume they don't have Pump. Ice Till Explorer is terrible. Am I just dead? So 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Yeah, so I tapped out for High Noon when I can bounce Tifa. 16, so it's 8, then 16 to 32. So I just lost because I tapped out. You got it, buddy. That's pretty good top deck. His deck is just not behaving today. I had the answers in hand, but I tapped out for greed. I shouldn't have done that. I had the game. I deserve that. I go first. Let's keep it. We can play Siren, No More Lies. For some reason, I thought my opponent said abusive fighter, because I don't know. He plays a tap back straight. Well, let's try to get her land drop by cracking a map. I don't need a voice. I need a land drop, please. And let's bash in. Case of the Skeleton. Yeah. We drew an untapped land at least, so that's double white. Let's grow the Siren. Get Lost seems okay. We really need some lands though. So let's pass. He played a Sanctuary. I think I'm going to double block this. I just want to get it off the board because it's going to be a problem later. Nowhere to run. Alright, we'll counter that. They can solve the case and then go find something next turn. That's fine. They're pausing, so you have a 1-drop. Can I do your Jeskai list? Post in Discord and we'll see about tomorrow. Untap land. Sweet. Let's pass. Oh, I don't have double blue. That's so bad. Yeah, no blocks. That's so bad. I should have been attacking then. With Siren, if I'm not going to block. I'm just full of mistakes today. Yep. Sack in the case. They're probably going to go find their United Battlefront off this. Well, I'm committed to not doing anything now, so. There's a case. Save an interrupter, that. And I should have been attacking, so they should be at 14 right now. Sheltered by Ghost, yeah. Taking Interrupter? That's funny. Alright, pass. So we can Aang's Iceberg here on the Miner. And then we can bounce the Case of the Skeleton again. Paying the ward. And this could be bad if they do play their United Battlefront, which they probably got off the Case earlier. There it is. They whiffed. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright. Let's turn the corner then. Unfortunately, we're still missing blue. Rutrose. That's their 5th land for Sanctuary. It's gonna bash in. Yeah. I like racing, my friend. Ooh, our own Sanctuary. And we can kill them next turn. Backstreet, yep. Let's play another Aven Interrupter. And now that costs 4. Goodbye, Case. That Case is never gonna be played. Corpses are lost, yeah. So you're dead in the air. Just gonna animate my land just to make sure. No blocks. Abandon Air Temple, pump up the team. And opponent scoops it up. Your Jeskai deck is OP guaranteed. And if it's not OP, what am I gonna do with you? Alright, 1 or 2 more games. And then we'll switch. I guess we can play both your decks today. We can do a long stream. That's fine. Riddler, Get Lost, Meringue, Shiko, No More Lies, Lightning Helix, Dragon, counter when Dispelling Exile, Rediscover the Way, Day of Judgment, 1 Legend of Kurok, main board Ghost Vacuum, and Bellion. Bellion? Huh? I go first. Let me try it. We can play turn 1 Anchorage into turn 2 Voice. Pass the turn. Intimidation Tactics. Well, that's annoying. We're probably going to take Voice here. Bye, Voice. Through Aang's Iceberg, we get to pass. We need untapped land, please. Rest. Yeah. Hand hate dot deck. My Avatar's Wrath. Alright, we drew a Drowner. I guess we can cast a Drowner at least. Play the Drowner. Would you like to counter me? Wow, that's an aggressive counter. Because I get to draw a land and I get to pass. Demo field, sure. I'm just going to flash this in. I need to force them to do stuff on their turn. I could animate my Anchorage, but they have a demo field, so it makes no sense. So we're just going to pass. Yep. Let's go get Blue Source. They have perfect information of our hand, so I assume they're like mill control. They get a Fountain Port, and that's a problem. Our hand is really bad against their deck. And we just pass. 8 turns to go. We make a treasure. Yep. Deadly cover up. Oh. We're gonna get that out of the way now. And we drew land. Brother. Should have just let it resolve, but you know. So we get to Wrath for 2 now. Unless I want to... Aang's Iceberg. On Aven Interrupter. Scry 2 with Aang by sacking Aang's Iceberg. I don't need any of those two. Get rid of Deadly Cover Up again for another turn. Play another land, that's fine. High Noon. Fashion for 4. Pass. Sacrifice. Fountain Port Treasure. Draw a card. Yep. Ugin. Targeting what? So let's Aang Iceberg again. Crack Aang's Iceberg. Scry. During Curiosity's cute. Oh, I should have looked for a land because a High Noon could have killed him, but let's just crack this now. Draw some cards. Oh, the tap land is a smack in the face. No. No. That was a mistake. I should have held on to the Curiosity then, because that can take care of Enduring Curiosity. Did I just lose this game because of that? I probably just did. I don't deserve this game. The rest gets High Noon? Oh, brother. And there's the Abandoned Air Temple we needed? Sure. I'm just gonna... Alright, let's be done with this deck. It was not cooperating today at all. The 8 and 6? That's such a bad... Never mind. One more. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Don't worry about it. There's no one here anyways. You guys have all left. So the right play there was let Ugin, or just not play Enduring Curiosity, let them do whatever they wanted. And then Enduring Curiosity and High Noon would have been lethal. So, punt on my part. I go first. And keep it. Do you like my pretty lands? I like my pretty lands. Your deck would take me to top 1? I don't know about that, Nino. Your deck would have lost that last game as well. They play a plane, so I think we just slam the High Noon and pass. Good luck, opponent. We can keep up Aven Interrupter next turn. Most helpful Weaver, sure. We play the Verge and pass. Put a counter on their Spooter. It's such weird that has the animation. It's like they gave the spider a mohawk to signal that it's become a hero. Plays the Plains. Woo! Very high impact game right now. Into another helpful Weaver. Let's do some tempoing. Attack with the spider, block. Avatar's Wrath. That's cute. So I guess we can Siren here. Attack with Aven. They're not going to block. It is proper sequencing to play Siren after combat, but we can just pass. They can soup up this spider. So we should probably block it to protect our life total, because we can just kind of die out of nowhere. If not, we can Eggs Iceberg the spider. I guess it depends what they do. Shelter by Ghost. So yeah, we're going to Eggs Iceberg the spider, and that's the end of their turn. And play land and pass. Yeah. Let's crack this map. Daring Curiosity on top, sure. So let's play another Siren, make another map. Dash in. Pass. Whatever they play, we're going to no-moralize it. And then slam Enduring Curiosity. Scavenger. Never mind. We're not going to no-moralize that. I lied. So I think we just go to combat. Keeping up no more lies again, and our opponent sees the problem with High Noon. I love it. See, all we had to do is play against the most played best of one deck in the format, and you just shit on it. I want to get 10 wins, and then we'll be done. I want to get 10 wins, and then we'll be done. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. First, not with this hand. This seems okay. We can throw away Enduring. Hope to draw some blue sources. But we'll get down to. So we just play our Pains and pass. We play tap Gauntlet Shrine. So let's just voice and hope voice lives. Hope we draw some lands, please. Play Swamp into Rest in Peace. That does nothing against me, but I love it. We did draw the untapped land. That's sweet. So let's bash down and pass. Oh, buff. I'm just teasing. Just a lot of people lurk in Magic, and I get it. Authority of the Consoles. That's going to be annoying, so no. Play another tap, land and pass. Sweet. We drew Aven Interrupter. So now our lock is slowly assembling. I'm trying to like voice out my plays so most lurkers actually get involved. Caretaker's talent. I think I wanted to Aven Interrupter that. and just slow them down even further. Now we have Aang's Iceberg and Spyglass Siren. If we get a untap land, I think I'm just going to play the Siren. Nope. It's going to hold up Aang's Iceberg the whole time and pass. Soulstone Sanctuary into an Elspeth. Yeah, that's a card.
Do not despair. Together we will.
So we'll just Aang's Iceberg the Elspeth. They only get 1 token in response, which is great. So let's get in with Voice. I don't want a Siren just yet because they could Wrath us, and it could be a problem. No witnesses. Each player controls most creature, investigates, and destroy all creatures. Yeah. Why don't you just play the normal Wrath? I don't understand. So there's Caretaker's Talent, tap land, and they pass. Just animate our land at end step. We drew an Aven Interrupter. It's really good. So we bash for 3, hold up Aven Interrupter. Day of Judgment. So we play Aven Interrupter on Day of Judgment. And opponent scoops it up. Bye, friend. There we go. There's 10 wins. I feel better now. We were 10-6. 10-7. Gross. The deck did okay today. We could still rebalance this deck. This deck is still fun. Next time I tie these deck, I should probably try in a best of 3, but the 23 lane curse is real. So I said I'm going to play the Jeskai deck first, right? And then we'll get to Nino's deck. Jeskai weapons. I think first what we need to do, though, is take a stretch break. I'm out of water. So let's take a stretch break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So thank you for being patient and hanging out with me today. It's fun that you guys keep coming back and you like this stream. It makes me really happy. It honestly does. So let's bio back. And I will be in 2 minutes. Thank you, guys. Okay. No, we're gonna try your list as is. This is your list, Buff. We're gonna jam it as you have it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I did wash my hands. No poo-poo UFO fingers in my house. That doesn't exist. My hands are clean because I'm poor, so I go to the food bank and I got these like blue heat Takis, and that's gonna be my snack for stream. They're probably gonna be terrible though. Oh my goodness. They're literally blue. Hold on, look at this shit. Blue heat Takis. My hand's blue now. Look at that. They look terrible. Ugh. They're like Takis, but blue. The fuck? Why are they blue? Was my mouth gonna turn into like I just ate Mrs. Smurf? So much dietary you can turn your poo green? Really? Yeah. I think I'm done eating that forever. Gross. Alright. Just Sky Weapons. This is the list we're going to be running. This was given us by Buff, and we're just going to run it as is. Buff, do you want best of 1 or best of 3? Best of 1 is cool. Alright, best of 1 it is. Best of 1 it is. Alright, we'll give your deck a good amount of time again, and then we'll go to Nino's deck. El Huevón. El Nino. I almost called you that the first time you came in stream instead of just Nino. Is it an actual true fact? Like I said, I got these for free. I am literally poor. I'm a laid-off engineer that no one wants to hire because AI is taking over all my engineering jobs. That's why I'm streaming, to try something different. 100% true, that's scary. We can update the sideboard if needed. It's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Let me look at. I'm getting a notification. 1 second. So the house is not on fire. So sweet. I hate AI. Me too, man. I get to go first. Yeah, we can try it. Turn to weapons manufacturing. So this should be turn 1 on a red source. Because this makes white. Yep, and this on red makes a blue here. So weapons manufacturing pass. Next turn we can play stock up, which is sweet. We have all of our colors on board too. Badger Mole Cub. Okay, so we need to find an answer to Badger Mole. Hey, look, an answer to Badger Mole. I think I still want to stock up. Legion Extruder. Torch the Tower seems fine. We can also get Boomerang Basics for Legion Extruder. I think I just want to take a Torch in this matchup. I'm okay with them ramping a little bit as long as it's not Ouroboros. I think Ouroboros is what kills us here. Granted, we can Pinnacle Star Cage and Dusk Rose if we got another white source. Another Badger Mole. Okay. So they still have 4 mana. Or they have 3 mana. Play a Mana Dork, please. Do it. Do it. Scrap Shooter on weapons manufacturing. Brutal. At least I get a card. Oh. I'm going to Pinnacle Star Cage to have the guaranteed answer. And let's slow them down a little bit. Fortune Tower doesn't kill Scrap Shooter, but we can take a couple turns off. Next turn, we can Legion Extruder and Torch the same turn. But I feel pretty good about our spot for a little bit. How you doing, Perix? Oh, I could just eat the meat you sent me, bud. I don't have to eat these blue fucking Takis. My mod gave me meat. I can put meat in my mouth. I totally forgot about that. Great Divide Guide. Yeah. Hey! Rain is here when Perix is. Leyline Weaver, yeah. I think in response we still kill Leyline Weaver. And then next turn we United Battlefront. I think I want a Battlefront first. Legion Extruder Dusk Rose. So Dusk Rose can take Scrap Shooter, and Legion Extruder can go face. And we get to pass. After we play our land. Thundering Falls, Weapon Manufacturing, perfect. We're getting the combo assembled, boys. Aclizots. Sick. I think we can just Weapons Manufacturing, Legion Extruder, making a token off Manufacturing, Dusk Rose, sacking, Munitions to the face. And we get to take Aclizots. Pass. Keep coming back. Yep. Are we taking Legion Extruder? Oh. They take stock up instead? Their board state is about to die, so. We can't Pinnacle Star Cage with Dusk Rose out. Oh, I think we just pass. Let them go to combat. Legion Intruder sacking munitions. Killing Deep Cavern Bat. Going to block. Blocking Great Divide Guide. And I think I just want to sack another Legion Extruder. And start getting some pressure on the board. Can stock up. United Battlefront and another land is fine. Now let's just get Relic. Relic can draw a card, get some triggers. And Bastion. Pass the turn. And opponent scoots it up. We were just kind of took over the game. Goodbye, Badger Mole. I do agree, Duck. I understand people want to win, but right now, all best of one standard is Cavero, Badger Mole, and like that mono white deck because it's budget friendly. Yeah, Perix, Disney told me your kid fell on his face right before Christmas, and your holiday's been rough. That's why I haven't seen you much. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Rain. You guys both had terrible holidays. I go first. We don't have blue, but we have Torch and Legion. Might be good enough. I'm gonna play the Mountain for a Torch to the tower. Archive. Uh-oh. We drew another Legion Extruder, so I'm just gonna play Legion Extruder and ping them in the face. Urge. Is this chess guy? Probably. Drawing a Fountain Port was a problem. I guess we can Legion Extruder, still ping them in the face. And we can play our tap land and pass. Jeskai control is going to be an interesting matchup. Oh, it's 4-color control. Hey, there's a blue source. So we can play stock up. They didn't counter that. That's surprising. I think I'm going to get Mistwise Village and weapons manufacturing. We can pass. Fated Passage. Whoa, Fable Passage in a control deck? Whoa. Alright, let's weapons manufacturing. Boomerang basic on Legion Extruder. Value? Inevitable defeat. Yeah. That's the thing. Oh, we drew a relic. Relic seems fine to draw a card. What's Legion Extruder? Huh. Drix Interception. Sure, you got it, buddy. And we can pass, holding up Legion Extruder. Lightning Helix my face. Yeah, you got it. They're going for the burn train. I could have activated Mountain Rise Village there, but I wanted to be mana efficient. I guess I'm being patient, so I should have played it like that anyways. And take 1-for-1. Inevitable defeat. Well, opponent, welcome to my Appa. And let's bounce Relic as well to gain some life. Inevitable defeat doesn't do any damage. And we can United Battlefront. Getting weapons manufacturing, Legion Extruder. Trigger. Two to the face. You can play this land tapped on red Fashion with Appa, and we can still activate Legion. Not on my watch. Yeah, you got it. Pass. Now we get to sack Legion on the munition. 2 to the face, make a 3/3. Are you gonna Lightning Helix by 3/3? I think we're winning if they do that. So we can Legion, make a token, 2 to the face, play a relic, draw a card, make another token, and I think I'm just gonna hold up Legion Extruder and we can stock up next turn. They play a land, that seems pretty good for us. Oh! Munitions is better than control, let's go! All the nice things, Buff. What are you talking about? Feel so bad for your kid. I'm sorry, Perix. That looks rough. He's gonna learn the hard way. Back in my day, my parents they said, "Don't touch that. It's hot." And I'm like, "What does that mean?" And they're like, "Touch it." So I learned what hot was. My dad would probably be written up nowadays for how I was raised. When it goes first. If they're a Badger Mole deck, this hand is amazing. So I think we have to keep it. We can make Passage on white. Untap Sacred Foundry. That's scary. Stadium Headliner. Ooh. So I'm going to just torch the Headliner now and not deal with that. I want to protect my life total as much as I can for as long as I can. And hopefully this Tezzeret into Pinnacle, Starcage, or United Battlefront will get across the line. Voice of Victory. I'm glad we did. Ooh, Relic. I think I want to play the Relic. We're going to take 1 damage here, but we get to draw a card. We drew untap. We drew a land, which is okay. We want them to play more 1-drops than 2-drops. If they play the 3-drop enchantment, that's scary, but Stadium Headliner is good for us. We take 3 with voice attacking. Only priority 4. Frontline Rush. Oh, that's hot. Oh, I am impressed by my opponent. He understands this matchup and wants to push damage. So let's Pinnacle Starcage, drawing a card, getting rid of their board. Legion Extruder seems really good here. Tap Passage into Sanguine. Yep. I think I worry about my life total here. So I am going to exile Sanguine. Play Legion Extruder on the token. And play this on white, tapped, and pass. And then next turn we can unite a Battlefront. Iron Claw. It's good for us. Oh, United Battlefront. Let's do it. Pinnacle Starcage and Weapons Manufacturing. Unfortunately, we get rid of Legion Extruder. But that's good enough. Opponent scoops it up. Maybe we should have be playing this deck all along. Chat. The new person to our community buff has the answer today. Ooh, Overrun. Well, Perix, we missed you in chat. I go first. Get the weapons manufacturing stock up. Let's try it. Let's play our Sacred Foundry tapped and pass. Lead deck building. Are you sure it's just a meta call deck? Lantern Wells. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's just play Starting Town and play Weapons Manufacturing and pass. I'm surprised you just don't put me up in your shop on the live stream. I don't really swear anymore because your kids were around. And this game is kid friendly. It's rated PG. It's like 13 and up, right? Something like that. Opponent plays a forest into a Hydra. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I could die next turn, right? I don't care. We're gonna play stock up. Chainsaw. Untap land seems sick. We already have one United Battlefront. I guess I should have taken the other United Battlefront because we're just going to start chaining them together. Bristly Bill. That's scary. Into Terramorphic Expanse. So we're going to be taking 11 damage here. They swing all out. That seems good for us. Nope. Then they're probably keeping up protection. So let's chainsaw here on Llanowar Elves. Let's kill Llanowar Elves. And there is their Snakeskin Veil we were worried about. So now we get to do anything we want, right? Yeah, so we get to pay 2 life. Dusk Rose Reliquary, sacking Munitions. Munitions kills Bristly Bill. Dusk Rose gets to take off Hydra. And then I think we want to save life. I could bounce Chainsaw, but let's do that next turn if we need it. You like that set of turns? Traveling Chocobo. That's scary. Little Chocobo, yep. Oh, and they just pass? Alright. 2, 3, and 4. Let's United Battlefront. See. I think I can get Legion Extruder. No, Star Cage brings this back. Sure, let's do this. We're going to lose a lot of our stuff here. This does 2 damage to you. And Munitions comes back, and Munitions get to kill Hydra. Manufacturing comes back. And then we pass. Traveling Chocobo, Part 2. So let's Boomerang Basics on a Munition. Draw a card, killing Chocobo. Untap Blue Source saves us some damage here. That's good. So let's just crack this. Munitions, draw a card, and pass the turn. You can crack Fountain Port on another Munitions for whatever they play. Is Traveling Chocobo. Found an untap land. Yep. So end step, we will sacrifice 1 Munitions and kill Chocobo. They could have protection here in their hand, but we get to do the same thing next turn. They do not. Okay. So we can now stock up Appa and Legion Shooter seems sweet. Let's play our untapped source for white so we can at least cast Appa. Let's pass. I'm committed to playing Appa here. I still explore. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Good thing we have a way to deal with that, right? Fable Passage, doing Fable Passage things. I still trigger. Oh, there's a boss thing say. So now we're having problems. Oh, they didn't play boss thing say. That's really good for us. Find another forest. And they play a Tifa, yeah. It didn't let me play Appa? Why did it pass? Well, whatever the reasoning. Whatever the reasoning, it doesn't matter. So we're gonna play Appa. Bounce munitions, bounce munitions, bounce relic, bounce extruder. Trigger, draw a card. Munitions is gonna kill Ice Till. And let's play Passage on white. And hold up Torch of the Tower and pass. Earthbender Ascension. Yeah, that's a problem. Trigger. They attack. I block with Appa. That was a weird choice, but I will take it. Yo, what up, Little? How you doing? Little G Mummy. Alright. Pass to my turn. We just relic, draw a card. Create an ally. Trigger. Extruder, create an ally, trigger. 2 damage to face. And we'll play Archive. Nether Manufacturing just kind of wins now, so let's pass. There's a Tifa, sure. Then 1 card in hand, end step, we're gonna Legion Extruder, sack munitions, kill a Tifa, make it through 3. Play the munitions we were gonna draw, play the Verge, bash in, and pass. One of Vines at fetch land, yep. So at end step, we could just crack the relic to draw a card, and then guaranteed to have munitions. It doesn't matter which order we do it, they're dead on board. Untap. Go to combat. Kill my opponent. And on to the next game. You like my ordering there, chat? I think I had really good ordering there. I love decks like this, by the way. It seems to be going pretty well. I like the blue draw. I don't know if I like Boomerang Basics or not, but I need to stop eating this meat. There's so much fucking... There's so many things in here. That's like my protein for 2 days. I go first. I think I can keep this. Guess I'm really just hungry for dinner, chat. I think turn 1 I need to play the Surveil land to go on curve. Weapons manufacturing. Yeah, let's keep that. We can play that next turn. Untap. Storm Chaser's talent, yep. So let's play weapons manufacturing. Next turn we can play Relic and Torch the Tower. Island into what? Hey, look, boomerang basics. Color me not surprised. There's a Storm Chaser's Talent Part 2, and we take 3 damage. So I need to play 2 life here, and we're going to Relic. And I think I'm going to Torch the tower, bargain, killing you, sacrificing the munitions to kill the other otter, just to keep their board clear. And we get to scry. I need another land, so I'm not going to keep a third manufacturing. We'll get to pass. Getting an untapped land would be really nice here. Other talent, yeah. Another boomerang basics. Yeah. This is high echelon of standard. I'm getting ottered to death. Untapped land, sweet. So I'm gonna play that. A2 life. United Battlefront. I think I want to Relic and Stark Age because we draw 2. Making sure munitions goes off second. Draw some cards and refill our hand. Seems like a good turn. Now with Tezzeret, we can uptick on munitions if we wanted to. There's Endurance. Never mind, I have a different plan. So Tezzeret, it tapped all my white. I hate you, game. So I'm gonna negative Tezzeret on Dusk Rose. And now we have to pay this untapped on white. And Dusk Rose sacrificing the Pinnacle Stark Age. So we can get our card draw engine back. Get some loyalty on Tezzeret. Make some manufacturing tokens. And this way we take Monument to Endurance. And pass. Right now we have 10 damage on board. If we find another Pinnacle Stark Age. There's Artisan Talent, yep. Into Wisdom. The talent trigger is probably going to let them draw 3 cards. Which I was right. So we get to pass here. We drew another Relic. So let's just play Relic. Trigger. Manufacturing trigger. Tezzeret triggers. And Tezzeret can now ultimate. Misrise Village. We can just manufacturing, right? Holding up. Why is it double tapping like that? I guess we can just Relic again. Make some more bad boys. There's Pinnacle Star Cage. That's good. So let's animate our Relic. And spash in for 3. Get in there, little Relic. The little Relic that could. And pass. There's Wisdom to draw 3 to get out of it. I want them to tap out because we have to play around Quench now. Artisan Talent level up, yep. So let's put a counter on the Relic. Force them to remove the Relic. Makes us draw cards. Devin, this list was bought by Buff. Buff, do you have the list? I don't have the list anymore. Oh, I do. It is not my list. It was by a viewer. This is what we're currently playing. Let's just go to combat. Uptick on the Relic. Swing for 7.
Mana still obeys me here.
And they're now at 10, and we are going to Pinnacle Star Cage all of our munitions. And I doubt they're playing Negate. If they are, I should have cracked Mistwise Village. But let's play a game, shall we?
My network is already vast.
Triggers on the stack. To the face. To the face. 5, 6, 7, 8. Can you negate this mini counters? No, you can just draw 3 cards. That's fine. Monument to Endurance triggers. You're dead on board. Do you just... Does Lessons players just enjoy watching... Like, they're just... There's no reason for this. They're just like, you have to watch me play. So I'm going to make you watch me play. That's why you play Lessons? Is that true? Someone tell me in the comments. Yeah, your endurance goes off. And then you're dead. Get off my screen, Lessons player. On to the next game. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go away. Take that, best deck in the format. Woo! This deck is fun. This is fun. Why am I looking at talk? I'm just hungry. That's my problem. I'm just hungry. Top end of Tezzeret is fantastic. Holy crap. Tezzeret just pretty much was a powerhouse there. It's really nice to find an answer for Monument to Endurance. Though, I already ate half the container. I don't want to put more meat in my mouth. That has so much sodium in it. I just wish there was a better one-drop artifact we could go find. Or, like, I get... How can I rephrase that? Because it's only one drop, right? Artifact card with mana value 1 or less. It would be nice if there was like a 1 mana value artifact, like a difference, right? Like like a Soul Guide Lantern, like a 1 of. That feels fine to me. Like I'm playing against Kavero, you just go find Soul Guide Lantern and watch your opponent struggle? I go first. His hand seat's really slow. But if we get to 4 mana, let's try it. We have a Surveil land here. We'll get Mullen down to 6. There's white mana. We'll keep it. One plays a tap Sacred Foundry. We put this on white and pass. Pretending that we are control, and my opponent's like, what's going on? Alright, we play a Virgin Pass. We draw second Fountain Port. Opponent, what are you playing? Well, we don't know because they missed a land drop. So we drew Legion Extruder, Slam in Battlefront. Manufacturing Extruder, that's like one of our best hits on an open board. Trigger, trigger. Lightning Helix to the face. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, we're racing. We found a Fable Passage, which comes into play tapped. Blue source, so they are Jeskai. Okay. Well. I just Battlefront again. Tezzeret can be found with United Battlefront. That is the sickest interaction of my entire life.
My purpose is clear.
Goodbye, friend. I love Tezzeret more now. This deck does not need Peter Parker's camera. That card sucks. No. Holy crap. You can find Tezzy off of it. Oh my goodness. Alright, Soul Guide Lantern. What do you come in for? Just playing with the sideboard here. I think I want exercise, another one. And the sideboard. I don't know about a fourth Pinnacle Star Cage. Maybe we can play something like. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I don't like Enigma Jewel. Personally. That is a nutrient block. Seems terrible. Not worth it. I mean, the life gain is cute, I guess. Okay, what are we cutting? I kind of want to cut Boomerang Basics. How many lands are in here? 24, that's fine. I guess we can... Says he makes an indestructible creature. Yeah, but you have to ultimate. That seems kind of cheesy. Gosh, that's really hard. What do we cut? Maybe Chainsaw? Or one Torch to the Tower is what I'm leaning on. We cut Boomerang Basics. We just go up another Soul Guide, honestly. If we do it like this. Or one of Snare. And we're just kind of like going away from the deck. Snare seems sick. Nah, I like it like this. Only problem, Pinnacle Star Cage also takes Soul Guide Lantern. Where Snare doesn't get taken by it, that's why I like it. I still like Boomerang Basics. That was fun. It makes some really good interactions with the board, and we get to still draw cards. Maybe we cut Appa? No, Appa seems sick. Especially in that one game, we were able to bounce with Boomerang Base. It's kind of a win more, though. Like, we play Stock Up, or you play Boomerang Basics, like one of the two, for card advantage. I like Stock Up. I like Stock Up too much. Boomerang Basics, just we had really good games with them already. That's the problem. Hmm. I'm still torn between Boomerang Basics. I like the whole point of this deck was to have Boomerang Basics, right? I mean, I'm undefeated right now, so I'm 6-0 with this deck. What we could do is something like this. I still want to play with Boomerang Basics. I don't know. I just like testing with it and kind of like cut down our curve here. What do you think about this? Maybe Chainsaw is what needs to go. I like Chainsaw though. Especially when you can find it off United Battlefront. Chainsaw into the side. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Take out a stroke and put Chainsaw on the side. Go up one stock up. Something like this. I like that better. Granted, you can bounce Chainsaw with Boomerang Basics, because that's just sick. I keep saying the word sick. I'm sorry. I think I like Chainsaw. Huh. Chainsaw is sick. I know I just said it again on purpose. But the one downside though is Chainsaw does what, 3 damage? And Torch of the Tower almost every time is going to do 3 damage anyways because we have so many bargain targets. The Chainsaw just seems bad here in general. But we can find it off United Battlefront, which can be good. Let's try it like this. Let's try it like this. If we're playing best of one, we gotta do this. Taking Chainsaw out. So pretty much what we did is we took Chainsaw out for Boomerang for one Soul Guide Lantern, which seems like a good across the board change. My name is. Okay. One goes first. If this is a Badger Mole matchup, it's really good. If not, it's gonna be really bad. I'm gonna try keeping it. I'm gonna put this on white and pass because we need to have double white. I guess we have double white with Starting Town and Verge. Was a mountain. It's a Sokka, yeah. I love Sokka. I wish there was a home for him. We drew Verge. So I'm gonna just play Weapons Manufacturing and pass. Plays an island into a Storm Chaser's talent. Yep. Otterball Antics. Make another honor, yeah. So I'm going to have to play Starting Town and Pinnacle Starcage. If I played Verge last turn, we wouldn't be taking any damage here. Off our Starting Town. Opponent plays Otterball Antics, yep. I think I want a Boomerang Basics here. I'm gonna play this tap to activate our Verge to save us some damage. And let's bounce the munitions. dealing with the otter token and playing our weapons manufacturing number 2. And we get to pass. We have no spells in the graveyard for Storm Chaser's talent, which is pretty good for us. Uh-oh, stock up. If the board gets too out of hand, we can also Appa bounce Pinnacle Starcage and then re-wipe the board. And attachments. So they are lesson deck. Pitching Iroh's demonstration, yeah. I think we stock up here. Weapons manufacturing into another stock up seems fine. I do want to hit my land drops though. Okay. So let's weapons manufacturing part 2. The third coming. You think I have enough weapons manufacturing? Storm Chaser Mentor. Sick. Otterball antics, yeah. And they can flash that back. Because Storm Catch Mentor makes everything cost 1 less. Yeah, there it is. And we take 3. Oh, we drew a Fountain Port, so we can do what we said is bounce Pinnacle Starcage. I guess they get some looting off Sokka, and that's wrong. And I should have just played the Starcage out of my hand. They keep everything. Okay, so then it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, this Appa token is going to go away no matter what. But we get 3 weapons manufacturing tokens. And pass. It's another reason why this next Pinnacle Starcage can start wrathing their board in a way. Another talent. Yep. Good thing they haven't found a Boomerang Basics yet. They can activate Storm Chaser's talent to get Iroh's demonstration back to kill Appa. Boomerang Basics on Appa. Huh? Into Wisdom. I see. To draw 3 cards. Still really weird why you didn't bounce your own Storm Chaser's talent, but I will take it. Now we have to worry about Accumulate Wisdom. Never mind, that's a Soul Guide Lantern off the top. Never unlucky. So we can take their Wisdom, get some manufacturing triggers. And we can cast Appa. Hopefully they don't have a Quench. And start bouncing our manufacturing triggers. And going face. Ooh. This could be wrong because I should exile their graveyard because they can get Boomerang Basics back. And I can't replay Soul Guide Lantern, so that might be a punt on my part. But they're at 10, and that's going to be a clock. Another talent. That's scary. Firebending Lesson kicked on poor Appa. Appa down. We drew a Legion Extruder, which is like the best thing ever. It's a Soul Guide Lantern. Let's exile their graveyard. And Legion Extruder can kill their Otter. And then next turn, the Pinnacle Star Cage can go face and kill people. Make sure we sacrifice their entire graveyard so their Storm Chaser talent doesn't do anything. And pass. Storm Chaser's talent, yep. Leveled up all the way. Do it. There's nothing in your graveyard, so level 2 does nothing there. They just pass, so we can crack your munitions, go face, make a token. And beat down face. They're almost dead. The normal way, if we would crack Fountain Port on munitions, Legion Extruder on munitions, and the Golden Token would make contact. But we do have the kill with Pinnacle Star Cage in the hand, unless they have flat negate. And we can't beat that. Granted, we're still very far ahead on board. Opponent's thinking really hard over there. All right. Get in with my 3/3. All right, show me negate. I play my Star Cage. Trigger, trigger, trigger. And munitions trigger to the face for lethal. And on to the next game. I love this deck, guys. I mean, they're not playing Is It Lessons or Is It Prowess? They're playing Otters. So I don't know if they actually have negate because that wasn't a stock list. Still something to be conscious of, you know? Gonna go first. Let's keep this. We can go Tezzy, Pinnacle Star Cage, United Battlefront, have it's everything we need. Fortunately, we got to play this on white if we want double white for Pinnacle Star Cage. So let's just save our life total and play that tap first. Tap Passage, okay. Well, let's play our Verge and pass. Human. Bookworm. Rutrose. There's an Arden, okay. So we just play our Tezzeret. -3 on Tezzeret to go find Soul Guide Lantern and pass the turn. Unfortunately, Tezzeret is going to die here to Oblivious Bookworm. They attack me, not respecting Tezzeret. Okay. Tezzeret down.
This loss is of no consequence.
If we get an untapped land, we get to Pinnacle Star Cage plus Soul Guide Lantern. But I think getting Soul Guide Lantern was more important than keeping a Tezzeret alive. So we can weapons manufacturing here. Soul Guide Lantern. Taking their Arden. Making munitions and pass. Keeping up Soul Guide Lantern. Unfortunately, that's our only Soul Guide Lantern in this deck, so Kavero, yeah, we just sack Soul Guide Lantern. And Kavero has nothing to copy, so it's a 4/4. They throw another Arden, yep. And Awaken the Honored Dread. It's a thing. So let's Pinnacle Starcage to get rid of the Bookworm so they stop getting value. And our 1 munition can go face. And we take 4 and pass. Good thing we got their dragon out of the graveyard with the first Soul Guide Lantern. Town Greener. Emmett Selk. I love that card. And then another Kavero and another Bookworm. Yep. Rare for 4. Untap land for Battlefront, please. Bookworm throwing away another Awakened. Not good. So Dusk Rose here. Gonna sacrifice munitions to target Oblivious Bookworm. Dusk Rose is gonna take Kavero. And then Legion Extruder is gonna finish off Bookworm, getting more munitions triggers. And we pass. They could get Arden and Emic Silk. Awaken the Honored. Taking what? Dusk Rose? That's really bad for us. Because now they get Arden back and we're under a threat. That's their 3rd Awaken the Honor Dread. Get back Elmet. And we take 6. They get to loot twice, though. Second Emmet Silk throws away. Bitter Triumph. Alright, United Battlefront. Darn it. We just lost? No, we can Dusk Rose, sacrificing munitions. Munitions can kill Town Greeter. Dusk Rose can take Kavero. And our tap Surveil land per turn. We don't need another Legion Extruder. We get to pass. Awaken gets a trigger. We can sack the Extruder, but if they have a way to kill... Awaken the Honor Dread. On what? That's their 4th Awaken in the top 30 of their deck. I mean, can't get any unlucky than that. That's lethal? Yep. GG. Frustrating. But, I mean, I guess that's Magic sometimes, but it still is very frustrating. Like that tap land was the difference there. Like we missed land for a couple turns, and I thought we got a little too far behind. Granted, they had all 4 Awakenings, and it's hard to come back from that when they have a way to deal with what deals with their cards, right? I go first. We can keep this. We can't cast blue yet. If I do passage on red, this guaranteed so that we can cast every our Torch to the Towers. So I think it's okay to play this passage tap. Play Breeding Pool tap. Okay. We can just play our Verge and pass. We drew River Pyre Verge, which is our additional red source, which is unfortunate. And we still don't have blue. No, we have blue, so we can press stock up. Getting a Battlefront and probably the Relic. They're showing us Breeding Pool and Mysterized Village. The question is, are they control or they're a bad Simic draw player? Demolition Field. I think we just play Relic to try to get something out of their hand. They're probably a control deck. Question is, do I want to slam Legion Extruder out into control magic? Let's find out. What are you playing? Trim possible. Salt the star charts, unkicked. It's pretty good. They were probably looking for a land. So does this mean they are Kavero? Or does this mean that they're Kona? They found a white source. They're Bant? Bant what? Well, I'm gonna just Battlefront. Show me counter magic. Finding Tezzeret weapons manufacturing.
My empire will span the stars.
Gonna zero Tezzy on Relic. Play a Thundering Falls tapped. I don't need another Tezzeret. We get to pass. Really confused what my opponent is doing. I guess I could have grabbed Lantern with Tezzeret. If they have Ultima, would be weird. Get lost on Tezzy, okay. Into a stock up. So I assume they are just Bant control at this point. Fountain Port's an okay draw. So let's just play Fountain Port and pass. Another Demolition Field. So this Fountain Port is not long for this world. Yep. So we are going to crack one of the map tokens they gave us to draw a card. Try another Relic. Yep. Demo Field, we get to find Plains. Into Authority. So with Authority on the stack, we're going to sack this map and make a 3/3 Golem. Split up on my Golem. Sure. So I want a Dusk Rose Relic. Sacking Relic to get rid of nothing, just drawing a card. We found a Fountain Port, which is really good, and we found another Relic. So let's just draw more weapons manufacturing triggers, and we found a United Battlefront. More weapons manufacturing. So let's go. So our board is pretty stacked. If they play Ultima, that's going to just slow us down a little bit, but not forever. Stock up into Lorsh Portico. Into another Authority. Okay. We drew another land. Guess we're going to play that land tapped. And pass. We could play Dusk Rose Reliquary, but I just want to hold on to it for a second. Fountain Port. Demo Field on Fountain Port, so this means we can sacrifice our munitions to go 2 to the face and start doing damage to my opponent. Fountain Port draws a card. Demo Field resolves, and we get our last basic from the deck. Probably just going to pass. So I'm going to Legion Extruder sacking Relic. Fortunately, they gain 2 life from this, but we have a 3/3 on board. Found another Dusk Rose. Okay. Rides ends on my token. Yeah, you got it. Are they dead here? Probably not. Dusk Rose sacking Dusk Rose. They're holding up counter magic, so I don't want to play Pinnacle Starcade just yet. But we can Dusk Rose again, sacking one of the munitions. Holding our last Dusk Rose in hand for something. And I'm trying to set up enough munitions to make this Pinnacle Starcade lethal. Pass. Salt kick main phase. I'll take it. They're probably looking for Ultima now. End step, we're going to sack another munitions. Do 2 to the face. And make another 3/3 golem. So net neutral. Rides end again. Yep, so they have 1 untapped source. I think that's just lethal. We Legion Extruder. 2 to the face. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Dark Rose sacking another Dark Rose, it doesn't matter. Trigger, trigger, trigger. And then Pinnacle Starcade. Taking all of my artifacts. Trigger, trigger, trigger. What I also could have done is keep the last Dark Rose Reliquary to sacrifice Pinnacle to get all my stuff back. To continue doing this loop if my opponent was not dead. But 14 munitions trigger, I think, is enough. Let's go on to the next game. What's up, Substance? How you doing? I'm not going to say that word, though. Nice try, buddy. I'm getting really hungry, chat. I'm warning you. I might have to play Jeskai tomorrow. I'm sorry, Dino. I'm an old man. I can't do 10 hours of streaming anymore, I guess, or something. I don't know. Play till I lose? I mean, sure. I get to go first. We have Torch and a Legion and a stock up. Hand's great. So turn 1, play our River Verge. Human on Gran. So this is probably Cavero that's been playing Gran lately. We drew weapons manufacturing. That's pretty sweet. So we can starting town manufacturing. What job, dude? I got laid off like over a year ago and no one wants to hire me. Opponent plays a Verge and a Great Divide Guide. Yeah. I think we still need to stock up here. Getting a Battlefront and a Dusk Rose. That seems good. Oh, I had a job for a couple months, a part-time job as an engineer, and then I got laid off from that because that company was so red in the hole, they just cut everywhere. And they outsourced my job to someone, and they called me recently. They're like, hey, we need you to tell this person how to do this. I'm like, no. South Pole and Earth King. So it's just full allies with Gran. I guess Gran is an ally. That makes sense. So we drew Tezzeret. Slam United Battlefront. Oh my goodness, we whiffed. No one saw that. So we should have Legion Extruder Dusk Rose there. It's been a while since we whiffed on Battlefront, but another Great Divide Guide. Rutrose. Them holding back 3 mana means they do have an Aang. So we're going to Legion Extruder to get out their Aang. Hey, look. So we're going to Aang again. Get rid of South Pole, making a token. They're going to sack Earthbringer's Protectors, so we could be dead here this next turn if they get enough dorks. Darunith allies. Oh, buddy, the greed is real. That is spicy, though. Darunith is a human as well, off the courtyard. Okay. Can we get out of this? I don't think so. Legion Extruder. Killing South Pole. Dusk Rose. Munitions. Yeah. We can't whip on Battlefront. That game was just fine until we whiffed. Goes to show you, you should play the card. I said this before last time we played this deck. You need to play the cards out of your hand to know that you have the answer rather than gamble. We said that before on this stream. And immediately get punished for it. What a way to lose, though. I go first. We have Torch into weapons. Try it. So passage, untap on red, and pass. Unfortunately, we don't have double white with this hand. They play a tap, Sacred Foundry. Makes us look funny. But we can play our Flood Farm and Manufacturing and pass. Still next turn, we can play Pinnacle Starcage, depending what they play. Hushwar, Leyline Weaver. Other Manufacturing means I should probably play this and to torch the tower and just start setting up. I'm not going to Pinnacle Starcage a 1-mana dork. Tapped passage. We drew an untapped land, and we're going to United Battlefront. Weapons Manufacturing, Soul Guide Lantern. At least we can loot off Soul Guide Lantern later. Fortunately, Soul Guide is not a May, so we take something out of our graveyard. We pass. They pass. Well, let's Boomerang Basics on Soul Guide Lantern to draw a card. Through another land. Guess we play our Sacred Foundry tapped and pass. I want to hold on Soul Guide Lantern for one more turn before I play it out. I don't know what my opponent's doing. Reality Fulcrum. Sick. Oh, it's a Quintorius deck. Okay, so Soul Guide Lantern, we need to find an answer to Reality Fulcrum. So sacrifice this, draw card. Stock Up's pretty good. So let's play Stock Up. Find... I think we have to take Untap Land and Dusk Rose to... Or do I not care about Quintorius? think I still want Dusk Rose. And I think I want Relic. Let's play our Surveil land. Don't need a mountain, and we get to pass. We're only like 2 artifacts away from star caging them to death. We have white, 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 white. So we can kill them next turn, potentially, as long as they don't gain life.
I have some questions for you.
I guess Quintorius, they will gain 2 life here with Discover.
A novel discovery.
Avatar's Wrath and Ugin. I like what you're doing over there. So I'm going to play untap land to play Relic, to draw a card. And then Dusk Rose Reliquary on the Relic to draw more cards. But that should be 12 munitions. And I like playing Appa here to bounce all these munitions instead of playing Star Cage. My gosh, I didn't know it would be this many clicks. This is a problem. Hello? Submit 12. 24 damage to my opponent's face. 1 to Quintorius. Just to make sure. Trigger, 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 trigger. And I think Quintorius is going to exactly die. Just to have Rubbins. That was a little BM. I'm sorry. On to the next game. I had to make sure Quintorius didn't exist. That was real. That was probably rude. I'm sorry, guys. Ooh, I like that dinosaur avatar. That thing's sick. That thing's sick. I mean, I guess this could be our viewer brew for the week. We've had viewer brews for a couple days. Right? We had a couple of viewer decks that have been doing well, really well. Guess we can make this a viewer brew. I don't know. Opponent goes first. We have Surveil lands and munitions. Oh, we have Surveil land into manufacturing. Keep it. Red source. We're against the Fling deck. That's not good. So, Thundering Ball's tapped. That's our 4th land, so I think I'm going to keep that. Plotting Slick Shot. Yeah. So we just play a land in manufacturing, and we'll probably die very soon. Untapped Passage means we're probably dead. Slick Shot into Ruckus, and then they need 2 pump spells and a Fling, and we're just dead. There's 1 pump. There's Bulk Up. And we're dead. We're playing the wrong deck, I guess. That's how you go climb the ladder fast, I guess, if you want to cheese, but I don't understand why they're playing that deck when they're already ranked like 100 or whatever the hell they were. Doesn't make any sense. Darn, I was really hoping we would go like 10-2. We were so close. Opponent goes first again. I don't think we can keep this hand. Hand seems better. I think I'm going to throw away the boomerang basics. And we're going to turn 1, surveil land to hope to find more lands. Through Dusk Rose. Not a land. Stock Up is not a land either, so to the graveyard it goes. Plains untapped. Okay, well, I will play my Relic to draw a card. And drew an untapped land. That's good for us. They play a Demolition Field. Are you control over there? Well, let's play Weapons Manufacturing. Hold up red source for Torch the Tower. A gate. Okay. Pass the turn. They play an island, okay. We did not find our land, so we're gonna sack Relic to draw a card. Did not find a land. So we're just gonna play the Weapons Manufacturing we drew off Relic. Rogue of Midnight. Destroy target non-land permanent controller creates a 1/1 human creature token. Hey, there's an untapped land. Let's just go to combat. Swing for 1. And this is untapped land on white source. And let's play United Battlefront. Hoping to dodge another negate or counter magic. We get Legion Extruder and Relic. At least we get a redraw. 2 to the face. Fortunately, we're down 2 Weapons Manufacturings now. Demo field on Fountain Port. And we can go get a Plains. We have 1 more basic left. Nickel Star Cage. Sure. So at least we draw a card off that. Stock Up, so let's get Stock Up. There's a Tezzeret. Another Stock Up's fine. And let's just play our village, play another Legion Extruder. King to the face and pass. Spirit Water Revival. Oh, we're playing against that deck. So they're missing land drops. Oh, I'm gonna pay 2 life and play Tezzeret.
I will seize my new future.
Just uptick this and play Stock Up.
Work harder.
There's another Weapons Manufacturing and a Battlefront. And hopefully now we can start working on stuff. Tezzeret will get Soul Guide Lantern. I guess I should have downtick for that. Because if they're playing Soul Revival, then they're just going to be annoying for a while. I guess we bait the counter with Battlefront. We also could have Mistwise Village here. And so this wouldn't be uncounterable. Which might be a mistake. Let's Dusk Rose, sacking our Legion Extruder on their Pinnacle Star Cage. Trying to get their other counter magic out of their hand. Get that Star Cage. They could have another Star Cage too.
This technology is advanced, but it's
A bunch of triggers. 2 damage to face. Tezzy gets up. Now we can ultimate Tezzeret, which is our main goal. And we can go to combat.
The very building blocks of this system.
Put a counter on Relic. Fortunately, it's summoning 6, so I don't get to attack. But now we have our other form of win con if they take all of our weapons manufacturing. They make a fish. I think I want to kill the fish, because I'm not going to use Torch for anything else in this deck, and it prevents them from drawing cards off Fountain Port. There's another Fountain Port. Split up on my Relic to draw a card. That doesn't seem bad for us. Drew a land, though. United Battlefront. So let's United Battlefront. See if this resolves. If they negate this, I'm going to slam weapons manufacturing. Oh my goodness, Soul Guide Lantern. Terrible. Well, let's take your memories. Soul Guide Lantern is good here if they're playing Azoria Spirit Water Revival control.
There is no system I can't improve.
And then let's just play our Surveil land. Another Pinnacle Scar Cage. I don't want that. And go to combat. Desert Trigger. And we get to beat down with Dusk Rose. It's a 3/3 with Ward 2. Sudden Strike. So they're going to pay for this ward, and I'm going to sack Dusk Rose in response to make a 3/3. Put a loyalty counter on Tezzeret. Post combat, I'm going to put another counter on Tezzeret and pass the turn.
Pay me.
Beyond the Quiet. Exiling my 4/4 token. Resolves. So I'm gonna village now for weapons manufacturing. Legion Extruder to make a token. King to the face.
My will is my
Play Sacred Foundry untap.
still obeys me here.
And I am going to animate Dusk Rose. Attack with Dusk Rose.
I expect success.
Which could be wrong because I get Pinnacle Star Cage back and it gets all of the Legion Extruders. But let's try it this way.
Work harder.
We can find an answer off Tezzeret to get the Pinnacle Star Cage off the field by finding another Dusk Rose, so I guess it's not the worst. Get lost on weapons manufacturing. Yeah. Trigger, so Tezzeret can make another creature with 2 ultimates.
Mana still all too easy.
So end step, we can sacrifice the map that they just made for us. Make a 3/3 and pass.
Still obeys me here.
The Tezzeret ultimate, number 2. And let's go to combat.
Metal escapes my will.
Make munitions and make a map into a creature.
This technology is advanced, but No
If they have the
system I
instant speed
can't
wrath,
destroy.
that's really bad. Ride's End. Resolves. So Pinnacle Start Gauge, everything is gonna go away. Munitions to the face. And we can play another Tezzeret.
A new power rises.
New Tezzeret can get a Dusk Rose.
Just what
And we can pass holding Appa up. Pinnacle Start Cage. Sacrificing Pinnacle Start Cage, yeah. But they are tapped out, so we just get to play Appa here. Doesn't matter what we bounce. I'm gonna bounce Tezzeret anyways. And Appa across the finish line. Get there. Ooh, what a crazy game. Goodbye, Azorius. Goodbye, Gandalf. That seems sick. That seems sick. This deck is fun, guys. I'm having fun with this deck. But I'm getting hungry. And hunger is a problem. Brian Kibler just posted. If you don't know Brian Kibler, he's in the Pro Tour. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's one of the best Magic players to ever play. He just posted, really giving the Pro Tour coverage team a lot to work with in my survey response. Question 10. Tell us the story how you qualify for the Pro Tour Lorwyn equips. And it says, I'm in the Hall of Fame and I decided to play in this one. What a Chad. Dude doesn't even care. Oh, it just looks like a fun set. I want to guess go first. We get Torch of this Hour turn 1. We can Relic Extruder. I like this. I'm going to play some Plains into Authority. Stop with the Authority decks. Please. I'm going to play Sacred Foundry tap and pass. A Relic. Oh, is this a mirror match? Fun. So I am going to play Passage on blue and play a Relic. There's a Tezzy. There's a Tezzy. Play Fire Bricks. They missed a land drop. That's good for us. We play Plains into another Authority, yeah. So I'm going to play Sun Billow and Tezzeret. And Tezzeret's just going to down tick right away to get a Dusk Rose Reliquary.
smallest trinket has its use.
Plays an island. To a United Battlefront. Uh-oh. Into Repurposing Bay Clayfire Bricks. That seems like a whiff. Especially when we can Dusk Row sacking Relic to draw a card. And we get to take their Repurposing Bay.
I am in charge here.
And we can also play Legion Extruder. Hang you in the face.
This technology
And pass.
is fast.
We're just dodging a Synthesizer. At least with Dusk Rose, we can get rid of Synthesizer. Another option we could have done that turn is we could have boomerang basics the extruder if my land's tapped right, but I do feel a little bit that synthesizer should have been legendary, but it's not. I was surprised. There's a synthesizer. Speak of the devil. Into another relic, yeah. My turn. Fortunately, that's not a card we want because we have to sack Legion Extruder now to go get their synthesizer.
I am in charge.
And the question is... I could down-tick Tezzeret, I guess, to go get another Dusk Rose. And we could bounce Tezzeret, draw a card, and there's a weapons manufacturing. We can just play Tezzeret again, down-tick Tezzeret, Soul Guide Lantern, and pass. Yo, AR, what up? So we're just trying to see who gets a better United Battlefront soon. At least we have Dusk Rose to answer another synthesizer. But the downside would be if they play their own Star Cage, yeah. So their own Star Cage kind of wafts the board. They get value from this. And they get to draw 2. And now we get rid of Star Cage. Snare on Tezzeret. Wow, that was like the literal perfect hand for my opponent.
This is only a temporary halt in progress.
So let's play a Verge. Red, blue, weapons manufacturing. Pinnacle Star Cage to take their tokens. And then Dusk Rose Reliquary, sacking Munition to the face to get their Star Cage. Unfortunately, they're going to draw 2 off this. And get some lands, and they start ramping, but I need to get rid of their Synthesizer and their Repurposing Bay. I don't care about Tezzeret. Tezzeret did his jobs. And then soon we have Appa to start bouncing. Like we can bounce Pinnacle Star Cage again. I'm playing Ultima. Do it. Do it, opponent. But I just gave them 2 free cards, which is a problem. They are 5 cards deeper in their deck than we are. Pinnacle Star Cage. Yep. So now we're kind of in trouble. Because now they got everything back that they wanted. And this seems like a bad matchup because we were behind from the start from a Battlefront. And we're just dead. No, we're just dead on spot. That makes sense. So, we kind of just dirtled doing nothing over here, and our opponent got to do their own game plan without being disrupted, really. So, probably not a good matchup for us. At least this version. Granted, when we played the Boros version a couple days ago, we destroyed that matchup. So I don't think it's a bad matchup. I think it's a fine matchup. We just didn't really get off the ground, and they did. One goes first. No, Mulligan. No. Well, we can be greedy. If we draw lands, it's amazing. Let's try it. Let's play greedy. We're here to have fun. I don't play counters. We're just playing best of one. The counters are in the sideboard. Authority. Well, we drew a Fountain Port, so that's an untapped land. Swamp into Case. Yeah. So Torch the Tower can take care of the skeleton. I guess I should wait till end of turn, because now it's... Yeah, that's a mistake there. But we can Weapons Manufacturing. Hope to draw a land here. There's another Case. We did. So Legion Extruder to kill that skeleton. Making munitions. And Soul Guy Lantern to be mana efficient and pass. Authority's not the worst against us. Like, we can kill just through munitions. We don't have to make creatures. It sucks for blocking against the skeleton deck, though. They're gonna sack the Case probably for land. Or if they have a land in hand, then they're getting a Battlefront. They didn't get a land. That's a choice. So I think we need to sack this to try to find a blue source for this relic. But we found Battlefront, so we can pass. Next turn we can crack Battlefront. Corpses of the Lost. Yep. So we're going to sack Munition. Deal with the Skeleton Pirate. Make it 3/3. And let's just slam the Battlefront. This only gets creatures or artifacts, so Legion, Extruder, and Relic. Trigger. And I think it's okay to have a blocker. We drew a starting town, so I'm just gonna play back for a little bit. Like, we can Weapons Manufacturing Relic. Next turn, Momentum Breaker. Or you can sack my 3/3. I don't have a blocker anymore. Untapped land is great, so we can Weapons Manufacturing into Relic. Make some more munitions. And we get to pass. This is why I feel like this matchup for us is good against the black-white version. So even if they were making their land drops, we have ways to deal with all their creatures. So Tiny Bones is not going to live. Going to sack munitions. Killing Tiny Bones. They're going to activate Corpses of the Lost, but it's like, okay. It's not the end of the world for us. They didn't take it back to their hand. That's a choice. So we'll just bash in for 3. They should be at 14 right now, because I was too passive with my plays. Take 3, and we pass. Yeah, AR, like I said, I don't feel like the Synthesizer deck is too bad of a matchup. Last time we played this deck without the blue, it was a decent matchup. It's kind of who just has the Battlefront, right? Nowhere to run. Targeting my Golem, probably, and our opponent's going to learn the hard way that we can just sack the same Golem they're targeting to make another Golem. And they're missing another land drop, so I think this game is not looking good for them. So we make another Golem. Another Weapons Manufacturing? Sure. Play Sacred Foundry tapped. Dash in. And they're not dead yet, but they're close. United Battlefront. They found their 4th land. What can it be? Perilous Snare and Nowhere to Run. Taking both of my tokens. So I will sack both of my artifacts to make more artifacts. And they gain 2 life. And we bash in. I think I want to sacrifice a munition to draw a card, because I think they're dead with Pinnacle Starcade here. So as long as I have double white, we weapons manufacturing, and then Pinnacle Starcade. Putting Pinnacle Starcade last. White my own board. Trigger munitions to the face. And on to the next game. Boom, 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 boom. GG opponent. Not too bad. Not too bad. Couple more games left, and then I think I'm going to call it for today. I do like Boris Manufacturing, or I like Weapons Manufacturing. I think it's a very well-made card. I really hope there's more like one-drop artifacts, so we can like do something with Tezzeret. Buff Kangaroo, you have sold me on Tezzeret. I've never played with that card before, and I'm really happy. Opponent goes first. I like it. Full guy can be saved. We can turn to Legion Extruder. Temple of Enlightenment. Probably control, so we play our falls first. Throw Pinnacle Scarcage in the graveyard. Untap Fountain Port. Yep. So I'm going to play my Untap Fountain Port and play Relic. You can counter this if you want. We drew a Battlefront. That's pretty good. Hopefully we can find some land drops to get there. Unkicked Consult. That's good for us. Opponent finds a tap land, yep. I think I just want to play Legion Extruder. Our weapons manufacturing is more important. Oh, it just resolved. Okay. We'll play tap Sacred Foundry and pass. They had no interaction there. So they're not playing Quench. They're not playing Negate. They didn't have... Well, now they have 4 mana. Into Pinnacle Starcade. Sweet. So that's something we can steal soon, but we drew a card off that. Drew a Verge, so I think we just weapons manufacturing into Legion Extruder. Get the guaranteed cards out of our hand before we start gambling. So there probably is Zorius Control straight up playing Starcade, which is a good call in a best of 1 matchup, like a best of 1 meta with a lot of Badger Moles everywhere. But now we have what we need on board, so we can just Relic. No more lies my Relic, so I get punished not playing a land first. So we're going to play our Surveil land, hide our shame, keep a Tezzeret on top, and pass. Opponent misses a land drop, it looks like. So we're just going to activate Legion Extruder. Sacking munitions. Would you like to kill my token? Ang on my token. Yeah. So that's bad for you because I get to United Battlefront. Getting a Dusk Rose to take out Pinnacle Starcade. And I want to make use of my Torch of the Tower, probably. So I'm going to do this at Aang. Oh, actually, I don't have to. I can untap land and sacrifice munitions to kill Aang. Make a 3/3 and pass. I feel really good about control with this deck. And it's hard to find an artifact deck that's really good. Playing an Aang again. Yeah. So here's a Tezzeret. Here's a Soul Guide Lantern.
Power rises.
And opponent gives up. Tezzeret makes people explode. I love it. I go first. This does not have red, but we can surveil, hopefully find it. We have Relic on turn 2. Let's try it. Let's archive. Don't need Boomerang basics. Untap Godless Shrine. Lightstall. You can take Duskrow's Reliquary. We drew a Fountain Port. So you can play a Fountain Port. Relic into draw. Pass. Tezzeret's decent here. Play a tapped black-white land into another Lightstall. You can give him Torch the Tower, that's fine. Drew another Dusk Rose. So I think I want to Dusk Rose, sacking my Relic to find a red source. There's a red source. Taking a Lightstall. And we can play this on red and pass. Lightstall getting in. They just pass. That's kind of sus. I think I just Tezzeret here. Haven Interrupter, yep. And play our Village and pass. Get in for 4. So black-white tax. Interesting. Well, let's see if this Battlefront resolves. Getting a Tezzeret? That's so trash.
My empire will span the stars.
I think I just need to downtick on Tezzeret. Getting another Dusk Rose.
These strange metals
And we get to pass.
to me.
Nowhere to run on nothing. Interesting choice. Play a Swamp. An Airbender Ascension on Haven Interrupter, probably. Lightstall Inquisitor. Yeah. I don't know why they didn't attack first, but I'll get rid of Pinnacle Starcage. And Tezzy down.
Quite a moment for you.
That's a really good draw. So Legion Extruder. Killing Haven Interrupter. Tezzeret can now be free.
I will seize my new future.
And I think I want to search for Soul Guide Lantern here.
Just what I needed.
Play a Soul Guide Lantern. Get Tezzy a little bigger. And then sacrifice Soul Guide because it really doesn't do anything here. To get rid of Lightstall. I guess the other option I could have done is sacrifice
There is no
Soul Guide Lantern to Legion Extruder, but they have a bunch of creature removal in their hand, I'm guessing, like nowhere to run and such. So animating the creature wouldn't have done it for Tezzeret, because Tezzeret would be at 2 loyalty and still die. When it animates their land. Seems pretty good. Drew a Verge. And I think I want to just play Weapons Manufacturing here. And pass. Animate their land, yep. Kind of just have to awkwardly take it, right? Because we don't have double sources. Pixie bouncing what? Nowhere to run? Yep. Make a fish. And reliquary here. Sacrificing the fish. Take out Pixie.
My will is my soon you will grovel.
Crack the passage. Put it on red. Guess we can sack this. Hard choice. And let's just pass. We'll keep Tezzeret up for a little bit. If they animate their land, I'm gonna sack munitions to torture the tower to deal 2 damage and 3 damage to it. Yep. So they go to combat. Gonna bargain, kill you, sacrificing munitions. And it will die, so we get to scry, which is really nice. Sun Pearl Kieran. Never mind. They can bounce their land. Pretty good. Wait, they didn't bounce their land? Oh yeah, it's non-land permanent, right? Yeah, non-land permanent. We don't want starting town. Sieging Shooter's really good because we get to kill the Kieran, trigger our stuff. Loyalty, and now Tezzeret can ultimate. I'm surprised we came back from that, but I will take it. That was a close game. This kind of control is fun. So if you like this kind of control, you want to see me stream this week, hit that subscribe button. Hit that follow button, guys. I've been making a lot of Magic content. If you enjoy the Magic content, I would like to see you guys again. I appreciate you guys being here. I've been making Magic since November, and it hasn't been too bad. Holy shit. Buff Kangaroo. I should probably change that Prime thing if I'm trying to get sponsored by Magic. They probably won't like it, but I still think it's funny. Buff Kangaroo. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I'm not going anywhere, Jagger. We're still playing a few games. Thank you so much. I appreciate the Prime sub. It supports the channel, supports me. Thank you so much. Welcome to Kindness Crew. Alright, so we have some Surveil lands. We could try it. We have a lot of interaction in our hand. So let's Surveil, try to find an untapped land. There it is. We can either Legion, Extruder, or Relic. Bookworm, okay. So we're against this matchup again. Joke's on you, I have Soul Guide Lantern to get rid of your crappy creature. And then we could Surveil again. I want another land, so we can pass. If they don't kill Soul Guide Lantern, we can Boomerang basic Soul Guide Lantern, which is sick. Over the edge. Yeah, you got it. Wow. Like they're missing land drops, though, which is really good for us. Immune with nature, yep. So I think we play Verge with Relic to draw a card. And Dusk Rose to sack Relic to get rid of Bookworm. And pass the turn. I mean, I'm down for sick decks. Got me. Cash grab for a land, okay. Then commune to find Overlord. Yep. I think we Legion Extruder here. To the face. Boomerang basics on Legion Extruder. Get Battlefront. That's good. And then we can just play Sacred Value tapped and pass. Play Battlefront next turn. Why did your heart bleed out? Why is your heart bleeding? Opponent plays the Overlord. They find a Cavero and an Arden. Must be nice. Into a Bookworm. We lost our only Soul Guy Lantern in the main board, so this might be a little difficult from here on out. But we're going to start slamming Battlefronts and hope we win this race. Dusk Rose Manufacturing. So we're going to take the Bookworm. Play a tapped passage on white. And hopefully we can live enough turns. This Arden is going to be annoying. Because Arden's going to get Terror of the Peaks. And then the Arden is probably going to get the Dragon out of the graveyard. So I think we're in a decent spot. Because now we can deal with both the Dragon and Cavero. Battlefront. Getting a Dusk Rose and a Legion Extruder. The Dusk Rose can take Cavero. Legion Extruder. Can deal with the Dragon. Right? No, we have to sack another Dusk Rose. This might be wrong, because this is our last Dusk Rose. So that should have went face. They should be at 21. That was a punt on my part. We're looking to find Appa, though. Hardcast Overlord with a Shocked Watergrave. They're sending a message, for sure. And they find no creatures off that. That's sick. Legion Extruder. Start having some blockers. 2 damage to the face. Player starting town, pat and pass. So Overlord's gonna get in. You're probably gonna get the Harvester back. They get nothing back. Alright. Won't sack munitions on Overlord. And block. Which could be wrong. Emmett. Yeah, that's an Emmett. Back into munitions and go face. Throwing away Arden. And there's a Bookworm. Boomerang basics. Sweet. Boomerang basics on Dusk Rose. Dusk Rose sacking munitions. Missions on the Bookworm. Dusk Rose on Emmett. Sacrifice another munitions. This is probably wrong because now I've done 8 damage to creatures. But we can get in for 3 here. And we might have turned the corner enough. Play this on white. Tapped. Pass. There's a Cavero. Yep. Yep. Sacrificing the board. Arden gets what back? Another bringer? They gain 5 life? That's like the worst for us. 5, 9, 10, 11. So that was the best top deck for them, because you know that was their last card. Relic. Play the relic. Draw a card. Can stock up here. That's on it. All right. We tried so hard to stave them off, so I don't know what I would have done different there. Even not doing 8 to their creatures, they still wouldn't have been dead if we'd gone face. I don't know. We just had to dodge their top deck of their third Cavero, right? The fact that they had main board artifact tape on turn 2 on curve is wild. But I guess maybe we should have waited. Maybe that was the only punt of the game. I should have waited on Soul Guide Lantern. Like, I could have played Soul Guide Lantern on my turn 4, their turn 3. And force them to maybe destroy other artifacts. But I guess they will always have that answer, right? They're not going to waste that answer on anything but Lantern. Yeah. I go first. I like this hand. We can get all of our colors with this. We have a Surveil land on turn 1. That guarantees our double white, so I think I'm going to keep that. I'm going to place a forest, so we can just verge into Relic. There's an Appa. Appa would have been sweet last game. Breakout. So, are you the Delirium aggro deck? Lantern Elves, that seems bad for you. Weapons manufacturing seems fine. So we can weapons manufacturing here. Boomerang basics on Relic. Or we can Dusk Rose on the Relic to get rid of Llanowar Elves and make a manufacturing token. Seems okay. Like, we can Boomerang basics the Reliquary Rose later for something that matters, like a Badger Mole Cub. So we need to have double white here to do what I want to do. So double white, pay 2 life. So I think I want to Boomerang basic the Dusk Rose. Draw a card. And then we Pinnacle Starcage. Making a token and wiping the board. The other option we could have done is instead of bouncing Dusk Rose, we could have kept up munitions, and the munitions could have killed the elf that came back. Opponent chalks in Stomping Ground. Picking Tender Wild Guide. Yeah. Other weapons manufacturing seems sweet. Appa seems sweet. Sacking Dusk Rose when I have a second manufacturing out on this munitions also seems sweet. The munitions kills the real one. Dusk Rose can take the little one. Yes. I really like this card, guys. There's another Badgermole. Haven't you learned your lesson, old man? So they have 3 mana to a Tyvar. Sick. We drew a Sacred Family. I think I'm gonna play this tap and then play Appa. Oh, I could have played Appa on my turn, and then Dusk Rose could have killed Tyvar. I guess that's punt. Let's see what my opponent does, though. There's many of ways we can play this game. Like, sure. Tender Wild Guide. Gene Pollinator. You like to attack me? This seems fine. You can flash in Appa to block Badgermole. Taking Pinnacle Star Cage, Dusk Rose, Munition, and Munition. They get a bunch of their stuff back, but it's all summoning sick. And doing it this way, we get to kill their Badgermole. Badgermole can go away. The other Tender Wild Guide can go away. And I'll block this Badgermole. The Badgermole is no longer a problem. 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. So we can untap the Sacred Foundry, play Tezzy, play the Pinnacle Star Cage.
It's clear. Rule the edge.
Eat up this board.
My will is my own.
This weapons manufacturing will trigger. We can sacrifice one of these to take out Tyvar.
Soon I expect success.
Trigger, trigger. 2 to the face. And now Tezzeret in 1 turn went from
My will is
no loyalty to 10 loyalty.
all of space.
Guess we can make a munition something. Everything has summoning sick anyways.
Already vast.
Seems pretty good. Nice Badgermole deck. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Second. Sorry. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I gotta go first. I don't think I can keep this hand. This hand seems a little better. Throw away Appa, probably. Fortunately, we don't have double white for Pinnacle Star Cage. Let's play Village first and pass. Opponent plays a turn 1 Scavenger. Well, we have a turn 2 Extruder to kill your Scavenger. Team Rip on my Legion. That's rude. Well, there's my double white. So we can play Boar's Manufacturing and pass. Sorry. Just play our land that we and play Battlefront. Legion Extruder is not an answer we need, so we're gonna keep this Pinnacle Star Cage around for a while and pass. And what to do here? Probably just Pinnacle Star Cage and just get my life over with. Wipe their board. I lose my second Legion Extruder, but I think I'm okay with this. Can you see the deck adjustments before you sign off? Absolutely. Murata. Ooh, we could try playing around with Murata. We could still tune this deck. It could be fun. There's another Spellbook Vendor. They're keeping 1 mana up every time, so I should probably just jam this Pinnacle Star Cage and just deal with their board. Because they have a lot less creatures than me. And I have a lot more answers. So we can just dump out our hand here, trigger to the face, and pass. Scavenger. Yep, Scavenger is a likely target to die. So I think I want to sack Fountain Port on the token munitions to draw a card first. And force the protection out of their hand. And in response, we sack munitions, the second munitions to kill Scavenger. You have 2 forms of protection? If you do... Nope, you just have card draw. And now I think we are pretty decently far ahead. Play the Surveil land we drew for turn. Don't need Soul Guide Lantern and pass. Seam Rip. Seam Rip on... Not my manufacturing. I think that is wrong. Armored Armadillo. Sick. Stock up. Finding Tezzy and another stock up, probably. Well, let's just get Tezzeret down. Pump up the Golem and pass.
My control is absolute.
Sheltered by Ghost. Yeah. There goes my token.
Not as weak as I expected.
So with this, I can relic, get a Dusk Rose from Tezzy and take away their Armadillo, and that's a pretty simple game. What does Murata do again? Is Murata just artifacts, or it's a non-creature? You may cast artifact spells for your hand with mana value less or equal to. That seems kind of cute. We would probably take out Appa then, and Boomerang Basics, put in some Muratas, and put more of the 3-drop artifact. And I'm thinking about it, but Murata is nice for free, but it's a problem when we need to dump our hand, right? So Murata, I assume Murata would be better in like a bigger artifact type deck. But our highest artifact is 3. So I don't think Murata might fit in here. And she dies to everything that Badger Mole dies to, and everyone hates on Badger Mole right now. And she also dies to Pinnacle Starcage, which we cast very often. So I already talked myself out of Murata. We can try building like a mid-range Murata deck and go in like a more ramp style. There's a deck we played a little bit ago that was doing... there's the 4... What is it called? It was playing the white reanimate spell, and it was doing a lot of looting into the graveyard. And it was playing big artifacts. Maybe Murata would be good in that deck. We'll have to revisit it. One goes first. I get to keep my hand of something. Hope the Surveil Land can get us into something. We have Dusk Rose, but we need something to sack to Dusk Rose. Opponent plays Jasmine Tea Shop. Earth Kingdom Protectors, yep. So, Thundering Falls, just Surveil. Don't need a Fountain Port. So, Ally seems okay of a matchup for us, but we need to find our artifacts to start dealing with their allies. South Pole, yep. We need to find an artifact to deal with South Pole immediately. Ezri is not the answer. I guess we can Boomerang Basic South Pole to tempo them. But it kind of feels like a losing play. So Sacred Foundry tapped and pass. Wait, I'm playing against Jaeger? Jaeger, don't you dare! Get out of here with that crap. Get out of here. Oh, they just dumped their hand? Okay. Why is she not saving for South Pole? Don't you dare look at my hand, Jaeger. Can't believe this is the first time I'm getting stream snipe. Oh no, this is my deck. The deck that you played to get to... Hey, hold on. Clap to Jaeger and YouTube chat, even though he's stream sniping me right now like a fucking rat. Proud of you for making Mythic rank for the first time. Go you. I think I just need to Verge and stock up to find answers. Stop watching the stream, you bastard. We'll take United Battlefront Weapons Manufacturing and pass. But if someone watched my video, made it to Mythic for the first time. That's why you should subscribe to Raven Shack in 2026. New upcoming streamer. South Pole, yep. Into South Pole? That's disgusting. Stop it. So you know what? One card wins the game on the spot, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? They play a land. We're going to spin the wheel. Come on, Battlefront. I'm walking away. I'm done. I'm done. That's all I need. That's all I need. Goodbye, allies. Jagger, play the game. Stop typing in chat. Rat. I'll do it again too. Just watch. Great Divide Guide. Yep. Your last card's a... Ugh. Well, we can Relic. I want a Relic to draw a card rather than United Battlefront. Especially with how many Dusk Rows that we have. And I want to find a land. So my goal is to find a land here. That's not a land with Appa. Ugh. So let's just pass, and we have total board control and a handful of cards. And an ally who hopefully doesn't top deck. No, they drew a land. Oh, are you playing Siegebreaker? Oh, shit. We could die at any time, chat. This is a problem. Come on, Jaeger. Either concede or play. Stop holding up stream. Starting to piss me off. You're holding priority because you have a Jasmine Tea Shop you can animate. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck in your Mythic climb. Good game, Jaeger. I'm sorry that's a bad matchup for you. I'm sorry that's a bad matchup for you, but good game. Congratulations on Mythic. I appreciate you. Opponent goes first. Well, we have Soul Guide Lantern, but no red source, so I'm going to mulligan this. This looks a little better. I'm going to throw away Appa again. We have Torch, Manufacturing. We're playing against Cavero. No, we're playing against Kova, right? Turn 1 planet is Kona. So I don't need to keep up Torch of the Tower yet. So let's play this on... Has to be on red so we can get blue mana. Lost in the maze, yeah. That's a problem. So weapons manufacturing. We have no way in this board to get rid of Lost in the Maze, so I think we just lose to Kona outright, which is a problem. We untap, play Stock Up. Legion and Dusk Rose doesn't do it, because this is Artifact or... Yeah, so let's get the untap land for our Battlefronts. They don't have Kona. Okay, so we just slam Battlefront. Probably getting countered? Nope. So I'm just going to take both things here and it triggers Manufacturing. And they're probably end step going to Meringue, yep, to try to find Kona. Time for us to die. There's the ugly Kona art. Ugh. Gross. Them having the turn 2 Lost in Maze is a problem. But, well, it's United Battlefront. Only get a Legion Extruder? Brother. And then Surveil Land. Don't need a Sacred Foundry and we can pass. The game is not over yet. And Relic. Draw a card, trigger weapons. There's our Star Cage, there's our Wincon. I think I want to play another Extruder holding up Torch of the Tower. Kicking you in the face. And I think I just want to kill Kona now. Sacking Relic to draw a card. To see if we get a land drop. Bounce off, returning Kona. Okay, so their hand is just pure interaction. I'm gonna tap Kona this time for Lost in Maze. What else are you gonna put from the board? A land. Okay, so weapons manufacturing, Pinnacle Star Cage, and put Pinnacle Star Cage at the end, and kill my opponent. Goodbye, Kona. This is why I don't play you. I think on stream, my win rate against Kona is like 80-some%, because the majority of the time they never combo. They're trash. They're trash. And that is why you did not see that deck at Worlds. And that's probably why you haven't seen Omniscience get banned, because it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Anyways, let's see if we queue into Jaeger again. All right, Jaeger, this is your time to queue. Don't do this to me, buddy. Actually, you should do this to me. I want to play against viewers again. That'd be fun. If we have a viewer day, would you guys be interested in that? Like, we just make a list of, like, one match with everyone, and someone just challenges me to, like, standard or brawl or something? That'd be something the community's interested in. I go first. We have all over colors, we have interaction, we have draw. Let's keep it. Play Surveil turn 1. I don't think I want another land just yet. Turn 1 planes into Light Stall, which seems fine for us because we're going to play this tapped anyways. And we can play... Ooh. Untapped white for Legion Extruder. I was going to tap for Torch of the Tower, but this seems better. Or I can let them extend into Pinnacle Star Cage. Like, all the things work here. Aerialist, yeah. Relic is a fine draw, at least to look for more cards. And I'm going to play the land off of Lightstall Inquisitor. We can take a damage for a little turn because Pinnacle Star Cage takes up everything in my opponent's deck as the mono red aggro deck. What I could do next turn is Boomerang Basics, bounce Legion Extruder, and then play Pinnacle Star Cage because I don't want to lose Legion Extruder just yet. Plays a land and a Scavenger, yep. Feather of Flight to draw a card. Swing for 4. Let's Boomerang Basics. Legion Extruder back to our hand. Play one of the many lands that we have. Make sure we have double white and Pinnacle Starcage to take the board and draw a card. Also, Nightbot, why do you spam so much, dude? Calm down. There's another Scavenger. Into a Weaver. Barrier Armor. Yep. That makes sense. We drew another Starcage, so we can just play Weapons Manufacturing, Starcage number 2, and wipe up the board. And I think, yeah, Pinnacle Starcage is so good right now. Yo, Jaeger. Have a good night, my friend. Thank you for the game. I look forward to queuing into you again. Maybe not with a deck that... Maybe not with my crazy pile, my craziness. But no, I'm joking. GG's, Jaeger. Have a good night, buddy. Blah, blah, blah. I feel like I'm just playing this to 20 wins at this point. Is that bad? I'm just like, I need to go eat. I said that an hour ago, and I'm still playing this deck because I'm having too much fun. Kona goes first. We have Interaction, Basic. Let's keep it. Oh no, it's Kona again. Player falls. That's her 4th land, so I'm going to keep it on top. I'm going to play an untapped land and play Legion Extruder. I'm not playing a white source because Pinnacle Starcage doesn't matter in the Kona matchup. They could have counter magic here, deciding if they want to counter Legion Extruder. Nope, lost in the maze right away. Okay. This is giving me flashbacks to a game earlier, guys. Stock up. Mm-hmm. Alright. Boomerang Basics on Legion to draw a card. Play the starting time we drew because it comes in tap later, and we just play Legion Extruder into the face and pass. Hopefully this United Battlefront can do well, because if they play Kona and they don't combo, we can win Dragonstorm. Okay. That's a good sign for us. They could counter our Battlefront, and that would leave us in a bad spot. But we have to, like, go for it, right? So let's Battlefront. Yep. There's the counterspell. So if I was playing around the counterspell, we should play the other Legion Extruder. But looks like they haven't found anything, so we can play Legion Extruder. Play the passage on whites. And pass. I'm going to sack a Legion Extruder to get some damage through. I feel like we're racing now. And pass. They're just getting land drops? So are we? Play the land we drew, tapped, and pass. What's going on? On dragon, playing a stock up, yep. So now they could find combo. I don't know about you, but this is kind of weird. I haven't seen Kona in a while, and Kona's back. There's the Kona. And we cannot respond to this. Because they have priority back from the station land. Yep, and now it has hexproof. There's Omniscience. The second Omniscience. Into Meringue. They targeted a golem, so we're going to loot the golem. Station their land. Yep. Play another Rolling Dragon Storm. Another stock up. Another Roaring Dragon Storm. So we are just probably dead here. It's unlikely that they whiff halfway through their deck now. Salt's not kicked. Yep, so this is where we die. GG. Little unfortunate there. That we were playing against it twice. But, you know, it is what it is. Give me 20 wins. We'll be done with it. One goes first. Well, we have torch, relic, weapons. I think this might be okay. What do you guys think? Kona again? Are you out of your mind? No way. 3 games in a row with Kona. I'm gonna vomit. We draw a Dusk Rose. I'm just gonna play our relic to try to draw a land. We did draw a land, which is good. So they went a Vendo, that breeding pool into drumroll. Another Vendo. Whoa, I haven't seen that art. That's cool. Rolling Dragon Storm. So it is another Kona deck. Play the land we drew last turn. Play our Legion Extruder. Keep up Torch of the Tower. Just to get something on board and pass. We're keeping up Torch of the Tower, sacking Relic right now. They hard cast a Kona. There's a Kona with the ugly art. But luckily we have the response. So bargain, kill Kona, sacking Relic, draw Battlefront. The land is tapped. I want an untapped land. It might be wrong to put that at the bottom. We drew an untapped lands. Nice. So pay 2 life on Sacred Foundry, Battlefront, get Extruder and Manufacturing, hang the face, and pass. If they have another Kona, then it is what it is. They play land and pass. That's really good for us. So let's play Weapons Manufacturing number 2. Because they could have counter magic. And this way we're playing around unless they behold a dragon. And let's just pass. We'll start activating Legion Extruder. Play another Invendo. So let's crack munitions, make a dude to the face. They're holding priority here, so they probably have a draw spell. Hello, Bonnet? Ugh. Alright, so let's go beat downs. Attack for 3. And then just play a United Battlefront. Nothing else we're doing. Dusk Rose and Pinnacle doesn't really react with Kona. Get a Legion and a Tezzy. Seems alright. 2 to my opponent. Tezzeret is going to get a bunch of loyalty. And honestly, I think I just want to alter Tezzeret for next turn. Yeah, let's just ultimate Tezzeret. I missed 3 damage on field by battlefiering after combat. Because I could have animated a Legion Extruder there, but I get to do it next turn. When it shocks in, there's a Kona. So they top deck that. Am I dead? Why did they shock their land in? Unless they don't have Omniscience? No, they have Omniscience. My opponent has the blinged out deck. Wow. That's it. Okay, I'm going to go to combat. Animate my Legion Extruder. Bounce off the token, sure.
This technology
I'm going to attack you with a Legion Extruder. Lost in the maze. That resolves. Attack for 3. Sacrifice my munitions number 1 to go face. Sacrifice munitions number 2 to the face. This deck should be called Teaching Kona a Fucking Lesson. Stop playing Kona. If you learn anything from the stream, stop playing Kona. Oh, we played against My Name Is before. Forgot what he was playing, though. I think we can keep this. They were playing a blue, green deck? Yeah, they're playing a Chocobo deck. Alright, I think I want to do this on blue and bounce with Boomerang to tempo this Chocobo. Especially because we drew a Legion Extruder. There's a Chocobo again. Unfortunately, we don't have red, though, so we Relic here to draw a card. That's a red source, that's fine. My opponent's probably very confused about me playing Boomerang Basics with Relic in the same deck. Don't worry, I am too. Well, this Chocobo's gonna get big. There's the Badger Mole. Sacking Evolving Wilds. I really like Earthbending with these dual lands. Opponent messed up, though. So let's... Because we can Legion Extruder the Badger Mole. And now we can Dusk Rose Reliquary sacking Relic to get rid of the Chocobo. And we pass. We have another Dusk Rose in case they play Ice Till Explorer in future turns. You Cavern Bat. You got it. Which would you like to take, sir? If I was my opponent, I would be probably taking stock up here. Or Torch the Tower. So they did take stock up. Cracking Evolving Wilds. To ramp. Seems fair. I think I'm going to play the Surveil land and keep up Torch the Tower. I don't want a Relic right now, do I? Also, I could have killed the bat and then stocked up. 2 options to do, of course. Bandit's Talent, yep. You can take a Dusk Rose. Into another Deep Cavern Bat. So let's just kill their first bat. Their bat is going to take stock up back. Level of Bandit's Talent, yep. So we just have to play around having extra cards in our hand for most of the game. So on my turn, we draw the Relic we knew about, so let's play the Relic. Opponent sacks the Wilds in response. Legion Extruder. So let's play Legion Extruder, getting back stock up. Play this Passage on red, and pass. And as long as they don't make us discard any more cards, I think we're in a good spot. Liliana. Yeah.
The undead make great minions. Loyal.
Knight of Battlefront was a good draw.
Speak ill of the undead.
Weapons manufacturing Soul Guide Lantern. Take Badger Mole. And let's play a land and pass. Zombie
My packs give me strength.
to a Badger Mole. Yeah, and that's a board. Beginning of your draw step, draw additional card for each opponent's draw. Yep. So would you like to attack? That's a yes. I think it's still worth it to draw a card here, protect our life source. Drew a land though. So let's block the zombie. They get to draw a card though.
This is more enjoyable than slaying demons.
Stock up. Let's stock up here, hopefully finding something that matters. We did not. And boomerang the what? Boomerang basics are Legion Extruder. They're gonna draw so many cards off this though. Legion Extruder to Lily. Play the Surveil land. Other weapon manufacturing's okay. And we can pass. Lily's not ultimating yet, so. Mossborn Hydra. Yeah, that's a card. We found a land, yep. Activate Lily again.
Death is such an effective tool.
Weapons manufacturing is our draw, which we know about. So manufacturing into Tezzy. Tezzy down tick. For Dusk Rose. Dusk Rose on ammunition. I think I just have to get rid of their board. Unfortunately, they're going to draw cards off of it.
Time to get my hands dirty.
Trigger. Tezzeret gets bigger.
My will is my. There is no. This technology is advanced.
And Tezzeret lives for one turn. Pass. Unfortunately, they draw 2 cards, so I should have held on to starting town, and that's a mistake. Or I should have cracked Soul Guide Lantern. I'm glad I didn't, because Deep Cavern Bat does nothing to us. Another Hydra. Yeah. Into a Ladder Wolves, yeah. Passing, okay. Lily on a tick up, and now we Soul Guide Lantern to save our
No
life
way, but
on
no.
upkeep. Appa. That seems good. So Tezzy can go get Dusk Rose.
Even these strange
So
metals
Dusk
can
Rose
see.
sacrificing missions. We go at Liliana.
Ugh,
Trigger.
I hope you washed your hands.
Let's take Hydra.
Bow. My will all to
And then we can Appa. Bounce munitions, bounce munitions, bounce munitions, bounce munitions. Bounce Tezzeret for the turn. And this can deal with Lily. Oh, I did it in the wrong order. Crap. So the last trigger was supposed to go on a creature. So then I have to go face her, they draw another card.
Oh, defeat. What a drag.
And then I think I'm just going to pass here. Keeping 2 cards in my hand for Bandit talent. Ooh, Bristly Bill. Yeah, that's a card. Luckily, they only double on their swamp. They just passed the turn, sweet. United Battlefront was the best draw. Weapons Manufacturing Starcage. So they get a few of their creatures back, which seems fine. I think we can still stock up here. Legion and untap land is important. So Legion to kill Hydra. And pass. Unfortunately, they get to draw 2. This is my sequence there. I guess there's no way getting around it. I'd rather get rid of all their creatures and... yeah, Deep Cavern Bat gets the whiff again. Into Cecil. Bandit Talent, we take 2. Tezzeret comes down.
Everything you own will belong to me.
And let's just untap. Let's sack munitions to start pinging down the board. Making a 3/3. Tezzeret untaps Extruder, and we pass, keeping lands in our hands for Bandit Talent. And then I think now I feel comfortable attacking with Appa. That might have been a good turn to attack with Appa that turn. We're trying to dodge another Liliana here. Glad this is your kind of deck, Duck. Evolving Wilds. I can't answer with Legion Extruder here because they could have sacrificed Evolving Wilds in response. So on my turn, I probably should have just killed Chocobo. My opponent's just going to pass, so which sack the munitions. And just slowly ping down their board. Make an army of 3/3s. Make Tezzy bigger.
Soon you will grovel.
Another Legion Extruder. We can Legion Extruder. And now we get to Ultimate Tezzeret. So Legion Extruder on Chocobo.
I am in charge. Soon you.
But even then, that's probably not the answer. We can sacrifice munitions. Kill Chocobo. Tezzeret.
My network is already vast.
Go to combat.
I command the very building blocks of this system.
Put this on munitions.
I am in charge.
Oh, that's a summoning 6-1. Oops. And let's attack for 9. And I think we're now in a really good spot. I might have played a little bit too passive here, but that's okay. The downside to this is nothing. And we just pass. Holding 2 lands in our hand because of Bandit's talent. Plays a land and pass. Doesn't seem too bad. And GG. Rank 33. So this deck is pretty sick. Play another one. Play another one. Chat. I'm addicted. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I go first. We have removal. We have relic. We can keep this. We can play our River Pyre on turn 1, keeping Torch up. Sacred Foundry is a good draw here. Enter a white source, so we pay 2 life. Play a relic and pass. Surveil land. Human. Overlord. It's Kavero! Again, 3 bookworms. Wow. Weapons manufacturing is sweet. I think I still want to play a relic here holding up Torch the Tower instead of playing a tap land because I want to kill this bookworm since they don't have a way, they don't have any big creatures in the graveyard yet. Yep, there's the bookworm. Commune with nature. Yeah. A lot of these decks are playing Commune with Nature. Is there like a new list I didn't know about? Yo, what up, Dark? So I am going to kill the bookworm, sacking relic. Don't need Pinnacle Star Cage. Off the scry. Here we go. So I'm gonna play Passage on white. Play Weapons Manufacturing, and then the Legion Extruder we drew for turn, making a token. Ping you in the face. Pass the turn. Yeah, we've been doing really well today. Overlord that we knew about from Commune with Nature. Now they find a Kavero. And there's an Arden in the graveyard. Third Overlord. The Terror peaks into a Bringer. Well, our win streak is probably going to come to an end. Because we didn't find an answer. We can surveil Dusk Rose sacking Relic. Nope. And we lose. Whatever. Did not find the answer we needed. I should have quit when I hit 20 wins. Oh well. Alright. I think that's it for me today. I said I would go eat dinner like 2 hours ago when I had too much fun with this deck. Oh, I'm sorry, Buff. Buff, I'll just throw the list in Discord. Here's the Discord. The only thing I did is switch Soul Guide Lantern for Chainsaw. I took Chainsaw on the sideboard. I replaced whatever that Enweb counter magic spell was for negate, because we're not enwebbing creatures at all in this deck. And then I went up another exercise and took out one Torch of the Tower. Yeah, this deck is sweet. For best of one, I felt Soul Guide Lantern I kind of want two of, because there's a few Kavero decks running around. However, Tezzeret impressed me Tezzeret just impressed me. Finding Tezzeret off United Battlefront when weapon manufacturing is out is very easy to ultimate a Tezzeret and just win a game on the spot from there. And I really like this deck. I want to keep tuning with this deck, and I think weapon manufacturing is at a great spot in Standard right now. I know it's weird to say, but I promise this deck is fantastic. If I'm not playing a best of one, I would probably put the Soul Guide Lantern in the sideboard and bring back Chainsaw into the main board. But besides that, this deck list is great. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Speaking of, thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for the sweet deck list. I want to play more weapon manufacturing. I ended 20-6 at 77% win rate, and I stayed above what? I stayed above. Yeah, look at my mythic rank. I stayed above like 70 all day with this deck. Actually, both decks. Both decks went on a winning streak. So this is great. This deck wins at Mythic. I love Buff Kangaroo. You're like, this is not going to be good enough at Mythic. No, sometimes you just have to play the deck. And the deck runs well, or you just aren't a shit player or something. I don't know. Insert any typical sweaty bullcrap gamer. Or honestly, you just want to play a deck for fun and you win anyways. I think that's the better answer. So Buff, welcome to the community. Everyone else, thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry, Darkstar. I'm taking off for the day. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Be back at 2 Pacific. If Nino is still here, I will play his Jeskai list tomorrow. And yeah. You guys have a good night. Take it easy.